What's going on? It's your dog Artman Boxing. We're back with another boxing conversation. Yeah, most definitely. I'm working today, so I'm back with another art session. A lot of crazy shit been going on in boxing news. I already know y'all been seeing that shit. Do I even have to talk about it, man? That shit's just crazy, but it's like something we already been doing. But I'm just glad that they putting a light on it or whatever. But got my dude Remy in the back. Going on, bro?
Yeah, brother, you good?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm good. I'm rolled up. I'm about to get working on this new piece of art I got going
It's
on.
too much going on today. Oh man, the chickens coming home to
The
roost.
roost, the chickens coming home to roost for sure, man. For sure.
It's crazy because this shit almost was like a snowball of things too, and it's like you
It's
see
gonna get
everybody trying
worse.
to look for cover, bro.
It's gonna get worse. I
Especially if they
told people
start finding out what specific fights he had a hand in, and we know off innuendo alone, but you know what I mean.
they try to say Mike Coppinger ESPN. Hold on, let me read that. I'm gonna read that shit for myself because that's just hilarious.
Didn't it say ESPN writing services?
Yeah, I knew it was Mike too. I know it's Mike. But he says MTK Global Kinahan has been pictured with world heavyweight champion Tyson Fury and has attempted to
Why they
organize
lying?
fights for
Say
him,
attempted.
including an all-proposed British super fight Anthony Joshua that never materialized. They lost me at attempted to organize fights
Because
for
you
him. So
know
you're
exactly
telling me
what they're
it
trying to
makes no
do.
sense.
You know exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to downplay that shit.
Like he
Oh
was
my
just a
God,
nigga
that's a
around.
sad attempt though.
Like he was just a nigga that's just around. Like I'm like, dude, can y'all stop playing games? I said at this point it's just childish because you playing with my emotions. I mean, you playing with my intelligence, making me feel like I'm some type of idiot or something.
But you know that, like, bro, when I seen that, I knew all the people that been on his nuts backing him were gonna do this. It's like this was their only option left because he was still funding stuff that they were a part of. He was still in the mix, so they couldn't. And then, I mean, imagine what. I mean, I don't even want to. You could imagine what's the consequences of pissing a man like him off. So
I know. I seen it. I seen it on that documentary. I don't know if have you seen that documentary?
yeah, but it was a long. The one that I think it was like BT made that shit.
Yeah. No. BBC made that. It's a
BBC,
documentary.
BBC.
Yeah.
That shit came out like 4 or 5 months ago too, didn't it?
Nah, that shit came out like right before they started announcing Anthony Joshua versus Fury.
And what's crazy is like when people were even touching on that shit and letting it be known, like, hey, isn't this Daniel Kinahan guy kind of
Boxing was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
exactly? But you seen Rick Glazer though?
Bro, I'm not
He
surprised. Who's
is
surprised?
fucking funny.
He's right. He's pledging his loyalty. He's letting them know he's riding that shit to the end.
But why is this like that's like his version of doing some stand-up shit and it's hilarious. He said, I ain't no snitch, bro. I ain't with none of that.
He know what it is, nigga. Shit, man. You see all these dudes talking about. Look,
They don't pull up with Desert
you
Eagles.
you
What
you,
they
you
pull up
seen what
with?
Bob Arum said? Bob Arum said we won't have
He
anything to do with Pro
denounced
Bellum,
them,
and
right?
we're looking to cut whatever ties we have with MTK and Daniel Kinahan linked promotional and managerial companies.
Facts. But not too long ago.
My dude, Buddy Team Savage said, Art Man, why they hate on you on Twitter? Because I'm Art Man.
Who?
But the love outweighs the hate. Shout out to everybody who bought some Art Man merch. That's just going. I just shipped that out to you today. Matter of fact, it should be coming out. You should have it by this week.
Bet. I'm ready for that. No cap. I was just thinking about it. I got those white, red, and blue Cortez to wear with them classic joints. Like that shit is gonna be perfect. Like I might just take a picture of it with just the shoe and
You
send it to
got to,
you.
man. I'm gonna fuck around and
Yeah,
do a challenge. Who posts the best fit with the motherfucking the best fit? Get a big
yeah.
discount on the shirt.
If you doing a giveaway for it, I'm definitely gonna win that.
Mm-mm.
That's
Fact.
gonna be an easy kill. I'm probably gonna go get some new kicks for that shirt though, cause that mother. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to say I'm fucking biased towards somebody, you already know is there. Like I'm fucking. I'm looking forward to this fucking fight with him. But yeah, back to the situation today. This is sending ripples through shit because it's been touched on so many times what he really got going on when especially in regards to Fury. Like Fury been linked to this shit the whole time. So like I don't know, it's gonna seem so bullshit. These press releases all gonna seem so bullshit. Like every single one.
Bro, I'm reading uh the good homie Tay Jones just sent me an article about this they got this on it's on the Insider. That's a big publication. But anyways, it says here in this article, it says the United States government is offering a reward for up to 5 million for information that can lead to the financial disruption, arrest, or conviction of Daniel Kinahan, a boxing advisor and alleged drug gang lord. This news was announced Tuesday at a Dublin press conference Insider attended remotely. Wow. So they had a lot of American media at a press conference letting them know that, hey, this nigga is banned. And it says it's now illegal for U.S. banks, final institutions, companies to do any business with this man.
What the so they really they
Bro,
they
like literally, like nigga,
they trying
if
to
you
smoke on my type shit.
let me put you on game. Anybody who did business with him or got some up and coming business with him right now in America, eh, I feel bad for him. Actually, no, I don't. Fuck him.
Shit, Bud in that mix for sure. Then he just
Yeah, my dude, the Bud is in that mix, and I hate to break it to y'all, man.
D
Bud
Hop
advised
go
bro.
in. D Hop finna fucking hey.
They
It's
talking
just
about Joe Biden on this shit too. Oh man,
and I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's not any of my business, but Joe Biden and a laptop, that's whatever. My thing is, it feels like just yesterday, some people were telling me that, oh, Daniel Kinahan is Bud's trump card. Bud gonna have all the leverage once that Kinahan bag drop. Where are you niggas right now? Where are y'all?
Ducking for cover also.
Are y'all somewhere struggling to pay fucking rent? With your no business knowing asses? Y'all talk all that good shit, riding some Kinahan dick, and now he's America's most wanted. Keep in mind, the only bag on the table was from the one place y'all said was scared of Bud, getting ready to offer this man more than he got in his whole fucking top rank contract for only 2 fights. Where the fuck are you niggas right now?
on Twitter.
I'm just like, I don't understand why y'all keep repeating this dumb shit. Like the people that are defending Kinahan, I get y'all. Y'all, you got to tap dance, whatever. I know who all y'all are. But the motherfuckers that thought Kinahan was really getting ready to do something for Bud after dropping bread everywhere but Bud, like I don't know what Al Hammond did to you niggas. I don't know what he did to y'all, but get over it. Okay? Like just move on.
Niggas have called him a cancer to the sport. In the same breath, we know who these niggas are. They aren't the most credible people or anything like that. Apparently, because he just had to put out a press release about some shit he just was nipping in the bud all of a few months ago. Yeah, he's a good guy. I do business with him. Exactly, all that bragging about it. But now these motherfuckers changing their tune.
Nigga, they changing their tune. Nigga, law enforcement said, nigga, I'm telling you, if you niggas do business with them, it's a wrap.
And you know what? Andre was just in Dubai recently dealing with his last Matchroom contract, probably trying to explore other options. Andre, if you're listening to me, check this out, player. This shit is done. Leave Matchroom and bring your ass home to PBC so we can get this shit over with. You and Charlo can scrap and we can move on with our fucking lives, okay? This shit is over with. Leave that motherfucker alone before your ass wind up.
I need to talk to y'all about that. D-Hop, since y'all brought up, I need to talk to y'all about that. Charlo,
for
Andre,
sure.
Like, who y'all got?
Who wins?
That's tough.
That's shit. I'm not. I wouldn't be.
I don't know.
I think Charlo could drop him a couple times, but I think Andre would outbox him, and that's what bothers me.
Andre quick, man. If Charlo come with
like
that typical. Well, of course, Charlo could smoke anybody. That's without a doubt. But the thing is, Andre quick. He's a very slick southpaw. He's strong as hell. And if Charlo come up to Andre with that "no more gato Mr. Roboto" bullshit, he gonna fuck around and catch something. But Andre was over there exploring. Like Andre was over there exploring other options with Dubai. Bro, this shit is over with. Just get over it. Leave Matchroom. Take your ass home so we can get this Charlo shit going so both of y'all can get paid and we can get some questions answered. But the crazy thing is, I honestly feel bad for Jamel Herring. He went over there to make a fucking deal with Pro Bellum and he got kicked out of his stable. And now what he gonna do? Like,
let me tell you one of my people told me, I ain't gonna tell you who told you, but one of my people told me, he said, I just told Jamil if the financial records get out, it's a wrap. He said, I told Bomac too, and he just sent me the zipper emoji. Oh, Lord.
No. They have plausible deniability. They're just athletes. They were dealing with a third-party company. They could just swear they had no prior knowledge of Kinahan's involvement with Probellum specifically. That's not a big deal because Richard Schaefer is the head of Probellum officially. So that's fine. If they had cut a deal with MTK, that might be a little sketch. But if just the Probellum deal, he's cool.
It's scary hours.
And then you see what happened to JoJo Diaz?
Yeah, that man, this nigga over here pulling the Anthony Weiner, sending minors photos of his stuff. Like, what the hell?
No, that's crazy. He's a bozo.
I thought when I seen that, I thought they was gonna say that whole poaching thing, not this.
Right, and you know, and with all due, actually, damn the respect, I better see him getting cooked. Every time y'all hear a story about Broner or fucking Mayweather or Tank, y'all niggas want to ride about it for fucking 2-3 years. While motherfuckers like Felix Verdejo, y'all just go, oh, we barely knew who he was. He was just some guy that knocked. No, I am cooking.
You know me, I had gotten a whole beefs because of that shit.
Right, as if the bitch was invested in his ass anyway. Like, who is he? Your cousin? Shut the fuck up.
Somebody or something.
Yep.
Yeah, he murked his pregnant girlfriend.
That's fucking ridiculous. And didn't he fight after it?
No, he went straight to jail. You know, didn't pass go, didn't collect $200.
He got his ass kicked by Nakatani, and then that shit happened.
Okay.
But the thing is just that people didn't make a big deal out of it, as opposed to making it like big ass news. People
they made it a big deal when I made it a big deal.
Right, yeah. People wanted to pretend like they didn't know who fucking Felix Verdejo was. And I was like, what are you talking about? Y'all just talked all this good shit talking about how good Tiafimo was because look at what Nakatani did to this nigga. Now all of a sudden he's a nobody. Y'all was just hyping people up. They were talking about, oh, fight of the year candidate. Then he went from fight of the year candidate to we don't know who Felix Verdejo is. Like, no, man, don't do that.
Just like that Andre diss. It was like, I don't know. We ain't never said nothing wrong about Andre.
We have never in our lives said anything derogatory about Demetrius Andrade, and we've always pushed for him to have the Canelo fight. Bunch of lying motherfuckers. And the worst part is, y'all so pussy. Y'all act like if Demetrius Andrade found out y'all personally didn't like him, what the fuck would he do about it? He don't care about y'all. Like y'all don't have any stake in his life. Like, goddamn. Like a Tyson Fury was.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, like
D-Hop,
Tyson,
they don't got it, man.
just no integrity, no sack. Like who raised y'all? Jesus.
No, real shit. Who did? What y'all see that? Y'all see that Errol Spence interview?
Which one with
The pivot.
pivot pop?
Yeah,
I seen the clip when he was talking about Floyd.
that shit is funny.
Floyd called him a bitch. He's like, yeah, you're all right for a bitch. He was like, what? Man, cut that clock off. Fuck that.
I feel like Floyd really be trying niggas. Like,
Nigga said, TBE, we gonna see.
that's funny. He said they went 9 minutes straight. That nigga Floyd was like, all right, I'm good.
Probably because he had a fight coming up and realized he was doing some dumb shit. He was like, all right, you want to keep sparring this young kid aggressively?
You know, L gave him some good work too, for sure.
Yeah, he was probably thinking like, damn, nigga, like, shit, I can dodge some punches, but I can't dodge every punch. This young nigga got some heat.
One of those moments where Flo was like, shit, I'm getting old.
Oh shit.
he was like, shit, I mean, I'm getting a little old here. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, I could when the interviews you heard people talk about it, it's almost like they damn near didn't want to say like he got with him, you know, like
I know. I'll just say it. Unless he maybe sign like a non-disclosure contract. I ain't gonna say yeah, I whooped his ass, but I'd be like, yeah, we got down. It was, you know what I'm saying? We just got down. I wasn't no bitch shit. Not saying he was a bitch, but you know what I'm saying? You could just tell by our conversation.
It's always funny how it's always funny how that camp is the same camp that says like sparring stories are sacred, but then footage always keep leaking. Like y'all, like they always like Mayweather camp always swear that sparring is some sacred shit, but then I'm like, how come some footage always leaking from your camp, like some footage or a story? What is wrong with y'all?
All I know is Dante having that footage of Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney sparring. That shit, he might get one of them deals like that dude Kanye.
That shit was rough. Fucking Shakur had Dev in there looking. He had him in there looking average. I was like, oh my God. I was like, woo. They're probably like, hey man, I wasn't even 18. I wasn't even finished with puberty yet because that footage was terrible.
I didn't think he looked terrible, but Shakur was getting the best of him.
It made Devin look regular. He made him look average, and then Devin had to start getting in there and bullying him and holding a little bit to be able to get some decent shots off. And that's usually how Devin makes people look. But then he got up with Shakur, you just see the level difference. Like, oh shit, he's in there picking the shots, landing them.
Getting ready for the Olympics at that time, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was 18. Devin was 16.
Yeah, so Devin was.
And Devin wasn't even in the Olympics. None of that shit. Just straight raw talent.
Yeah, he went the Canelo route. He went to Mexico, got some pro fights, and then made his debut in America at 17.
Oh, yeah, that's phenomenal.
But it got to the point where Devin wasn't even landing a jab. I was like, oh my God. I was like, damn, this is terrible. But that probably was like his first real southpaw too. And it was like one of the greatest southpaws on the planet. So it makes sense.
So what you saying, D-Hive? You got Shakur in the pros?
Currently, that's definitely a 50-50. I mean, to be honest, I mean, it depends. I mean, I'll say this. If Devin and Tank fought and Devin won that one, I'd probably have Devin beating Shakur too. But if that shit went sideways, because Tank is, probably, if outside of like Errol Spence, Crawford, people like that, it's probably the greatest little southpaw that we got between 140 and below. So, but that's one of those fights I haven't picked yet. Like, for example, I don't know if y'all noticed, but I haven't chosen my pick for Errol Spence versus Crawford. I haven't said who I think wins yet because I'm not sure. I haven't made a definitive opinion.
Well, I thought you were about to say you haven't made your pick for Errol versus Ugas.
No,
I thought that too. I don't know why I thought he was going to say that.
No.
I
was going to say that.
No.
I was about to say, because we just been seeing a lot of weird shit on Twitter with people saying that Ugas is going to do this and do that.
I've
Niggas
seen
always
Ugas
mad
lose
for
4 fucking times, and he got a majority decision against Abel Ramos. I'm not concerned about fucking Spence and Ugas.
They make it seem like Yuga's about to turn up his A game. He about to
right
like he in there doing Rocky training workouts and shit, beating up
at,
frozen cows and shit with his bare fist.
at a brisk 36, 37 years old with 12 knockouts to his name and 4
On
losses. He's
paper,
about to he's about to really turn it up and destroy Errol Spence. Like, I don't know where these niggas come from. Like, again, before Spence got hurt, Ugas was a lame ass gatekeeper that was worse than Danny Garcia and struggled like hell against Sean Porter. Now all of a sudden he beat Sean Porter cleaner than Errol Spence did, which is why he lost. I'm just like, where the fuck where do you niggas come from, bro? What the fuck is going
that's something I'm trying to
on?
figure out too.
Like, what is it about Errol Spence? What did he do to you personally? What did he do?
niggas just like to hate.
I remember they was mad Errol Spence was taking pictures with chicks and shit. Like, who does that?
That's what I'm saying. They just like, are you mad because Errol's bitches like look better than, I don't know, Buds or something? Like,
They like, yeah, Errol wasting time with these bitches and shit. Meanwhile,
yeah.
Bud is with Bull got full nappy hair and beard in the gym, working hard.
Yeah, he likes BBW. Like, we all can't be chubby chasers, bro. Some of us.
It's not even about the women part. It's the fact that Errol Spence was partying with women, and they kind of make it seem like Bud is more disciplined, working in the gym 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Nappy cut, don't go to the barber. He just in there just working hard, sweating.
The thing is, even if Bud is more disciplined, that's fine. But that doesn't give you license to just hate Errol Spence for zero reason. Oh, because he enjoys more of his money than Bud. Well, yeah, because he's making more money, nigga. But Bud got fucking
what that nigga Errol Spence doing on a farm? Niggas don't go to farms.
Yeah,
Bud shit.
Bud got fucking 20 kids and he take care of his whole family and he got like a little store in Omaha. Like, he got to do all that. But I tell you this. If he signs this 2-fight deal and that Heyman bag drop, I guarantee he'll get into some shit.
You're gonna be seeing more boats. You're gonna be seeing more boats on his damn story feeds.
Right. He's gonna be at the fucking
Gucci and shit.
Right. Burberry.
I ain't gonna lie, that's looking right on him for some reason to me.
It don't. I get what you're saying. It don't.
But he gets credit. He gets credit for rolling up to fights in an '87 Monte Carlo like he's somebody fucking Dusty Pimp. Like, man, nobody care about that weak shit.
That nigga, I swear, he took that picture. Bud took that picture of Megan Thee Stallion. He just looked so awkward, just out of place. Like,
nah, Bud
random as fuck,
like a celebrity in that.
Yeah, he don't look like a celebrity. He look like a fan or some shit, or just a
Bud
person.
is the only nigga I've ever seen on camera that legitimately looks darker than Wesley Snipes. Like, they like in all his photos, they need to turn the fucking brightness up because goddamn.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They gonna be like, this nigga D-Hop a colorist.
I'm darker than both of y'all, so I ain't no colorist.
I know, it's just hilarious because that's how soft niggas be.
Of course, you know. You see how media is. Media don't even want to talk about the shit that's going on. Like, bro, this is big boxing stories that's dropping. And y'all acting like, oh well, did y'all see Mayweather's last video? Bro, it's funny with Michael Benson. It's funny as hell because every time he posts something that's not about the Daniel Kinahan situation, the first comments is niggas just dropping that article.
Yeah, and I get so irritated when people talk about how there's no relevance to the actual sport. And I'm like, again, the fight that's taking place this weekend was almost canceled because of some shit. It's like, bro, like,
why y'all playing games?
Yeah, and they're making it seem like it's not a global sport. It's funny because first it's the money is all overseas, foreign money. Now all of a sudden it's like, oh, everything's in America, bro. He's international. Focus on Ugas and Spence. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
so y'all talking about that, bro? What y'all mean? Why y'all talk about that? This nigga is directly involved. One of his very first fighters was Tyson Fury, right? And he's directly involved with this nigga, and you're telling me, oh, we shouldn't be involved. This nigga beat our champion, and our champion accused him of fucking cheating, and the commission cheated. So what do you mean we should just turn a blind eye to this shit?
And like I said earlier, it's always a bunch of Americans running interference for a foreign drug lord. Like, again, what the fuck are y'all getting out of this? He's fucking he's in Dubai or whatever, and he's Irish. Like, why are a bunch of Americans caping for this motherfucker? Like, I don't get it.
Is mad weird. Mad
Yeah,
weird.
it's nuts. Like, what the like? What are you getting? What are you getting out of it?
Shh, they ain't trying to get whacked.
I don't know, man. It just seemed like people just dick ride whoever they think successful and is a somebody at this point. Like,
I feel like people hate Mike Coppinger because he's supposed to be an honest guy, honest motherfucking reporter, but he's just full of shit, bro. And we like, bro, we see you ducking these stories. Like, you supposed to be one of the first niggas reporting this shit.
I mean, honestly, I think that's why people.
The real pussy move for sure. Like, it's like, bro, you clearly trying to steer clear of the blowback, like, but you want to be the first person to break everything else. Like, you pussy for sure.
All he does is retweet people without retweeting them. He'll just copy and paste some news and pretend he broke it first, even if it's wrong. That's why he gets shit wrong so often, because he's over here listening to other dumbasses. He's not out there getting legitimate scoops because a lot of fighters and other people don't fucking talk to him. Like, why would I talk to Cop? If I give him some information, all he'll do is spin it like a bitch.
I still remember that motherfucker sent me a DM, bro. I was like, is this a troll account?
Have you been talking to Wilder? Have you heard anything? Like, nigga, have you? Are you not the investigative journalist?
Like, who's the fucking professional journalist here, me or you?
And they over here talking about, oh, you have to have a certification to be a journalist. No, you don't. All you gotta do is post a lot, write some shit, put your fucking name on it. Anybody can be a fucking journalist. Talking about, I trust.
D-Hive? You know what's interesting? Because people say, oh, Artman, what, you just started watching boxing yesterday? It's crazy how I started watching boxing yesterday, but y'all boxing insiders and shit in my DM.
You're right. Don't know shit.
Is boxing insiders y'all DM? Talking shit? Asking you questions? Trying to get the scoop?
You're like, oh, you just started watching boxing during the pandemic. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, my God.
Meanwhile, your motherfuckers are still talking about resume, and y'all forgot Cambosis just beat the shit out of Tiafimo not like 6 months ago. Talking about watching boxing during the pandemic. It's just dumbasses.
That's the first thing niggas want to say to try to discredit or not argue what you're really saying. And now it's not on the machismo shit.
All of you got the fucking Teofimo Lopez, George Cambosis prediction wrong. Now y'all dick riding him. So what are we talking about here?
Right, people still keep saying that we can't certify Boots as anything because of his resume, and I'm just like, but Fundora gets the ultimate badass award off of a single fucking win that he worked his ass off to get, and this person has been proven that can be dropped by one punch, but he's the most dangerous guy at 154. You see,
everybody's scared of LaRosa, man. Everybody's just scared of him. I'm like, man.
And my thing is, when it's time for him to fight, when it's time for him to fight with someone like Conwell or someone like Boots or whatever, I better see the same fucking niggas. I better see the same nigga slang energy I'm seeing right now. I don't want, because you saw when I posted Boots versus Fundora, all of a sudden niggas started copping. Please talking about, well, Boots isn't exactly ready yet. I'm like, no. That's not what I said. All I said was that it'd be a good fight. Niggas was already shaking in their boots. And I'm like, oh, so what's going on? Is he? Are you telling me he can't handle a little old welterweight? I'm like, that's the shit I be talking about. If you don't want your fighter to fight somebody, then get off their nuts. It's the exact shit I be talking about. I mentioned one name, all of a sudden niggas start, wait, hold on. I'm like, nah, what's up with it?
We don't got to say all that now. Let's slow it down a little bit, man. That's all I'm saying.
Right, exactly. Like Boots has to prove himself. I'm like, 2 contenders got to prove themselves to fight? What the fuck? Like, nah, exactly. Because y'all know. Y'all, they know what it is.
When do we start doing that, though?
Oh, the prove themselves bullshit? Probably about 2016, 2017 when that first franchise bullshit dropped. That's the first time I heard somebody had to fucking prove they self to earn some shit. Like, fucking nut.
That's the new ducking language.
I'll never forget right before Virgil Ortiz almost died trying to fight fucking McKenson, talking about, oh, they just want a payday. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you like, bro? Like I just want to see like now like people like Virgil Ortiz Jr. I just want to see like their earnings over time, like how much bread you've been getting, because like over Jerron Ennis's career, because they recently had a lawsuit over it. I think they were saying that Jerron Ennis has made like he's made like over $2 million in what he's been doing like his whole career up to this point. So I'm just like, as far as payday, let me see some checks your ops been getting. Talking about some damn paydays. Fucking sounds stupid. Yes, I'm really water was fixed, but Canahan is two for cheating. Criminals are clean as fuck. Yeah. Don't make no kind of sense. Don't make no kind of fucking sense. Zero. But yeah, hopefully Bud cuts ties, and hopefully Jamel Herring can still manage to get fights. I know he got this home from his stable, so I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do about that. But yeah, that's a tough situation. Shit, Regis Progress also managed by Probellum now. Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of fighters tied to this shit.
Stanionis, Regis, Herring, Bud with MTK, Josh Taylor. Fuck. And it just sucks because like a lot of these niggas have belts already. Like if they didn't have belts, they could just move around. But like Josh Taylor, he's holding up the whole division. So what? Now we can't have fights because this nigga's manager is in fucking trouble. Like what's gonna happen there?
That probably that I don't know. That's crazy. That's a peculiar situation over there for sure. Because Josh on Probellum, Catterall, that I could think of, fucking Regis just signed with him. But
McKenson is MTK.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder what's gonna happen. Is Probellum just gonna absorb MTK stable? Like shit.
That shit crazy though, because it does. Like I didn't even want to like touch back on that Wilder shit no more, because I try to stay away from it completely, because I don't be want to hear nobody mentioning me with that bullshit. Like niggas literally search Wilder's name all day and will mention you all day and shit about that shit, and that shit is annoying. So, anyways, yeah, it's like the fact that people are trying to make it like it's retarded to think that. Like I figure anybody fucking with Art about it, just trying to get on his nerves for whatever like bad shit he said about it. But it make you think again, like, man, damn, like what, like if there was any truth to anything Wilder said, like I do think it would be fair for that fucking wagon to be circled again.
I mean, I agree with what Art said, that it's gonna be a whole like 30 for 30 documentary on all this bullshit that happened. But these people, and again, like Wilder isn't their first victim. They tried to cheat Hammer. I mean, they did cheat Hammer, even though, Hammer is Hammer. Cheated him, tried to cheat a few other people, but yeah, no, man. It's like Wilder wasn't even the first one. They've been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I heard about this shit before with the Christian fight. He did with the glove thing, right?
Well, yeah, with the Hammer fight, he tried to fight with a detached thumb. That's an old trick. You could use to poke somebody in the eye.
What the fuck?
Oh damn, what's going on, man? I had a phone call.
It's all good. No, we were just talking about Furious history and why it shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. But and the thing is, this isn't even the first time Kinahan's been brought up in some global shit. This is just the first time a formal bounty has been released on his head. But for some reason now, all of a sudden it's like, oh,
Oh my god, I can't believe this will happen in the sport we love. Cheating. Oh
yeah,
my
it's like,
lord,
yeah,
corruption.
it's like, man, fuck out of here.
That's it.
And then and then the other half of the people are like, oh well, Kinahan is no big deal because there's always been some corruption in boxing, so it's fine. I'm like, no, the people you like are beneficiaries of the corruption. That's why you like it. If your fighters are getting fucked over,
Even the people who try to hate and say, "Oh, Wilder was lying, Fury ain't never cheat," they looking like, "Oh shit, it's looking," because you can't debunk that. A whole nother government where a lot of fights are. You can't even do business with this man no more. It's over, son.
yeah. And this information isn't even coming from the American press. This is British press.
Nah, American press came out too.
No. I'm talking about the original information about how they got it. Like this, people make it seem like it's a conspiracy theory. I'm like, dude, the British press is who's leaking this to the world. Like the first investigative documentary was done by the BBC.
We were just talking about that shit. Like when I seen that, that's when I was like, I forgot how I became aware of the situation, but that was about 3 months ago.
Yeah, like they always like to say, oh, it's an LDBC rumor, and I'm like, bro, half the LDBC don't even have passports. Fuck are you talking about? But then when that British lady exposed all that stuff, talking about like did like a whole 45-minute documentary about Kinahan and all his past business dealings, that shit got ignored. Oh, there's no proof. I'm like, dude, this bitch got like an hour of receipts.
And a book.
Like, what the fuck is you
And
talking
she got
about?
a
Like,
book of that shit.
like they literally got dates, times, shootings,
Timestamps, shootings,
families, niggas doing interviews. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
witness testimony. You
Right,
got
they got
boxers. You got foreign boxers reacting to the news. Like Billy Joe Saunders gonna drop the rat emoji. No, a rat picture on his Instagram story, and people talking about, no, that's just a coincidence, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
That nigga Billy Joe.
They were saying it was a coincidence because they didn't want to fuck up that Canelo fight versus Billy Joe.
Yeah, I know, and that's why. And Billy Joe playing it real smart right now. It's like, yeah, you better shut the hell up.
He ain't
All
saying
the
motherfucking thing.
all the money we done gave you, and not to mention how unhealthy you look. You could have an accident too, motherfucker. That's why
Billy
Tyson
Joe
Fury
Saunders
shouldn't.
spiraled out of control.
Exactly. That's why Tyson Fury quiet. It's like, you ain't too big, dude. Do your job, box, take the bread, and shut your goddamn mouth. You don't need to say nothing on it. Don't talk about how we friends. We not boys. Just be quiet.
Y'all niggas get to snitching. Shit.
Oh
Wilder ain't gonna look like the crazy nigga no more. A lot faster.
as much bread as Kinahan and them to line their pockets with, ain't nobody gonna snitch. But that's why he got to clean this money. He got to put some bread down on the people who already booked. He got to take care of houses and families and shit. Make sure they don't say nothing stupid. Got to make sure the lights stay on for his people because he's had like 3 or 4 associates go down for like multiple decades worth of sentences. So shit, you got to look after some kids and pay the bills and shit like that.
It's tight over there. But couldn't beat me though.
Them niggas
shit.
Them niggas doing some
Somebody
big
said,
time
"Damn,
shit
nigga,
for all
$5
this.
billion a piece. Y'all try to cash it or what?"
Shit, not me.
Nigga, we need.
I mean,
Hey, we need to go on there on some Fast and the Furious shit, nigga. We need a full setup. We need extraction too, nigga. Real shit when we get there.
I want witness protection prior to me snitching. That's where these niggas always fuck up. They always spill the beans and then start asking
I ain't
for
talking
shit
about
after.
snitching. I'm talking about capturing the nigga.
Oh shit! You think okay? Also Dubai type shit.
Also Dubai, we pull up. Me and Remy, we pull up in the fucking Lamborghini. We jump through buildings and shit like Fast and the Furious to get this nigga.
Who am I? Am I ludicrous somewhere on the computer
He
watching the
on the
security
computer in the
cameras?
backseat, like Art Man. You see, there you go, right there.
Shit. I mean,
Nigga, you
hey,
talking about nigga $5 million a piece? Nigga, let's round all them niggas up right now. They go some Bass Reeves shit.
I'm
Fuck
not
it.
gonna lie. For $5 million, that's worth the risk.
I know, that's what I'm saying. People like, hold on, is these niggas out here or what?
Yeah, that's definitely worth the risk. I mean, shit, they talking about $5 million just for information. I wonder what happened if we bring the FBI his head. We got to double up on that. Be
I
like,
know,
hey,
nigga.
we
Let's pull up to the top rank offices. Let's look at their numbers. What's up?
I want to see them giving up
I'm
for Rick
I'm
Glazer.
gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up to the top rank office like fucking Martin Lawrence and Blue Streak with a fucking wig on. It's some shit. They got some pizzas and shit. I got some pizzas for motherfucking Tyson Fury. Open up.
they got
Right.
this is the boar meat special. You garbage
Right. More be
motherfucker.
special.
Oh my
Nah. Let me chill.
god.
Let me chill. Before niggas really hear this shit, oh my god, yo, Art Man and the LDBC, they're talking about catching dinner at Kenningham. They're so crazy.
No, we
Like,
talking
man,
about doing the U.S. government a favor.
right. But you know,
'Cause-
bounty hunting is motherfucking American, part of American culture. I would say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very a lot of things in our legal system are very unique. You
Yeah,
know,
like you
they're
can
the,
literally what? Can't you sign up to be a bounty hunter? You don't have to really do too much.
hey, you just got to get a license. You got to get a license, and you got to get bonded with some insurance. You know, in case either something happens to you or you fuck around and break somebody's neck. The family got to have somebody to sue.
I seen a story of the bounty hunters. Some bounty hunters try to arrest this dude at the car shop, the car lot, and he just started letting it off on them motherfuckers and killed them.
Hey, I
Fucked up.
mean, bounty hunters. A lot of bounty hunters are licensed to carry. So if they came in there unprepared, that's on
Yeah,
them.
they came in there. He was just on somebody. I think they got him though. Yeah, America's a wild place, and for you to be banned from America, that just lets you know you on some. You definitely on some shit.
I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. People talk about American ghettos. I'm like, bro, Northern Ireland in the 70s and 80s was like Baghdad. Motherfuckers were having like entire wars on the streets. Like they had tanks and shit. Like y'all gotta do some research on that conflict, bro. Like y'all remember the IRA, the Irish Republican Army? That was a full scale rebellion in the UK.
Oh shit,
Yeah, I
I ain't know
heard
nothing
about
about
them
that.
niggas.
Oh yeah, man. That's why I be talking. People talk all this bullshit about America. Oh, you guys got to clean up the ghetto in Chicago and blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, bro, have you seen Northern Ireland in the 80s and 90s? That shit was literally like fucking Iraq. Like you literally couldn't even walk outside your door. You have to be careful. You might get
You
fucking
niggas
sniped
got
by somebody.
they tell you motherfuckers to wear double clothing to avoid getting stabbed.
Stab proof vest. That shit is nuts.
Nuts. Nigga, what do you mean I'm getting somebody trying to stab me for my fucking wallet? The
Like
fuck?
every year they have a member of parliament just walking down the street with some fucking ice cream, run up, get murked because the security is so trash they can't carry guns. Like that shit is just pathetic, bro. You really can't even provide some licensed armed professionals to protect your politicians.
And that's why DK and them be running that shit because it's like, oh yeah, you niggas don't got guns, but we got guns. Bet.
Exactly.
The
Fucking
fuck?
run up in the way and then fucking lay waste to the entire scene. I'm like, oh my
Bro, if
god.
this nigga really wanted to, like if the law enforcement there trying to get on that with him, bro, you ain't no telling these niggas probably got all types of ARs and shit. While you niggas got the standard fucking, not even a Glock. Probably some bullshit. They probably got some bullshit, some high points.
Say high points. But no, I mean they have armed police response units. It's just that the regular cops that are worthless gotta call in the special cops, and we don't know how long them niggas take. So
Right. This is not Call of Duty. They ain't got the what? Aren't they called like the SOS, the SS something?
they're called. Well, that's the military. They're called the Special Air Service, the SAS.
Man, they not fucking with this nigga army, bro.
I
I
mean,
seen.
personally, but
I'm
oh,
just
go
saying,
ahead.
man. That shit's just nuts. Like they told anybody who tries to do business with this nigga, you might as well kiss your company goodbye.
I mean, all that shit sounds good, but like I said, this is why a lot of criminals have multiple LLCs wrapped up in different trusts, so they don't have to disclose their names on it. I mean, look at what the BLM founders figured out. The BLM founders are fucking nobody. They were three random ass, not super.
Lesbians.
Yeah, they were three random ass, not super attractive chicks that had pretty much accomplished nothing until some niggas got killed in the street and they thought to fundraising their names while giving the communities
No,
nothing.
they stole the name.
Oh,
From,
right. Some
yeah.
professor named it that, right? Initially.
No, it was the people in the community in Ferguson. The brother who got killed in the fire. They burned it. They basically say he died in a car fire.
Oh, you mean you're referring to Darren
Darren
Seals?
Seals. Darren Seals. They said that
Okay.
they created that phrase, and they just basically just stole that shit, and somehow
Yeah,
he ended up disappearing.
it was fine when it was a hashtag, but then they turned it into a full scale nonprofit organization getting millions from George Soros, which was suspect as hell. And then all of a sudden they go on this property buying binge all over the world, fold it all into an LLC. And then they purchased it all through the nonprofit Black Lives Matter, so they don't have to disclose their actual ownership. And I'm like, if those fucking goofballs, like over 30-year-old failures, could figure that out, you think Kinahan and them ain't already ahead of the game? No, the corporations are probably going to be doing business with him, knowing they're doing business with him, and they're not going to give a fuck. Like, you think Richard Schaefer is going to turn down the bag he been getting because Kinahan is on some shit? Man, this boy Boston is already gangster. They're not about to fucking turn around on their livelihoods
But why
because
you don't think
gangster shit's happening.
Okay, Dion, you don't think the United States government, for them to step out here and say that this man is wanted, you don't think they're really trying to get this man? $5 million is a lot of bread, bro, for just information.
They might be trying to get him, but like I said, the U.S. government, its goal is not to end the drug trade. Its goal is to control it. So Daniel Kinahan is being regulated right now. He must be doing something he's not supposed to, or interfering with some shit he's not supposed to be. Because
Probably spending $41 million on a bullshit ass fight.
He making somebody mad, but until he gets his shit in order, they're gonna be on that ass. Like I said, it's just like every 5 years or so, a bunch of cartel bosses go to jail, motherfuckers end up dead, but the drug trade don't stop. That's the U.S. government weeding out garbage.
All right, they've been having a war on drugs before we was even born.
Yeah, and even in the White House, Nixon literally said, "I would call it the war on blacks, gays, and liberals, but I got to call it the war on drugs." It was never about the drugs.
My dude, Coward Nello's building.
It's the fact that nigga hot now, bro. He done fucked up. He's like, if the average person knows your name, you out of there.
Yep. And then my dude Carnello said he wearing that Cheat King shirt in honor of the great news. LOL. Hey, that Cheat King shirt I made? That's a classic, nigga. Man, I'm so pissed off. I ended up deleting this file that I had. It was a drawing of Tyson Fury looking like a puppet with a guy in a suit holding him. I know people in my early Twitter days seen that shit. Man, I'm so pissed off. I fucking deleted that shit. But anyways, he said, y'all think all the old gangsters in boxing going to go against the Irish Kingpin? That'd be hot. Woo.
There ain't no real like all the old gangsters. They probably look up to someone like that because on the U.S. side, there's not really that many gangsters in boxing. Like there's Jay Prince, Freeway, Rick Ross, kind of, sort of. There's whatever like white mob elements we have, and then there's not much else. There's like Bob Arum and Canelo. Like they're the closest ones to like real gangsters in the United States as far as boxing goes. So they probably look up to Kinahan.
I know Rick do.
Yeah, Rick and fucking Vince Cummings.
What y'all think happened when Canelo brother got kidnapped and shit?
Nigga, that shit, I feel like them dudes are still around.
He paid that bread. I mean, what else he gonna do? They don't give a fuck about him down there.
Time, you pay, look.
No, I'm saying why y'all think they did it just because he's Canelo brother type shit?
Yeah,
Probably.
that's
They don't
money.
care about Canelo in Mexico like that. He doesn't have like he's not like
Nigga, I
fucking
heard
neat.
they sticked up what's his name Chavez Senior too on a motorcycle.
That's fucked up. That man's a hero. That's fucked up. They stuck him up.
You said they did what?
They pulled up on him on a motorcycle and stuck him up.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that's fucked up. They did that to Chavez Senior. Like
Look it up.
Juan Manuel Marquez and Chavez Senior should need to be protected at all costs. But the rest of those bum ass niggas, they could be held at ransom. Nobody cares. And didn't he drop like 10 million on his brother?
I don't know. But the way they reported that shit, like it was just a normal day in boxing. Hey, this shit. What you think about this shit?
Oh, this the Rolly tank.
It's really just the tank. Fuck Rolly.
He got Rolly in the bottom corner
Yeah.
with his little jelly belly looking ass.
Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, you don't even look like you're in shape, dog. Like you look like you look like you're not even here to fucking fight for real. I'm just gonna try to go in here and not get hurt.
Yeah, he did look kind of big.
Canelo needs to move his family to the United States. Most of them already are here. He lives in San Diego, so I don't see why like his baby mamas and other kids wouldn't be here. Because I know he got like 3 different kids by 3 different bitches, so you know. Yeah, I'm pretty confident they are here.
Nigga Canelo don't stay in Mexico. He
No,
probably live in a super nice area out there.
yeah, but why would he? It's high risk. Not to mention he'd be dealing with the same bullshit he has to do when his brother got kidnapped. Because if you're supposed to be somebody in Mexico and they're kidnapping your family members, it's clear you don't have juice down there. It's clear you don't have any fucking juice whatsoever.
Say my brother and Pops picking Rolly. Ooh, that's crazy.
Damn, that's nuts. Well, they're thinking he might get lucky because Floyd is probably coaching him about all Tank's flaws. Like, look, this is how you catch Tank. This is how you beat him. That son of a bitch. He wants to leave me. Don't nobody leave me. Floyd is so weird. Like, it's just like, bro, I'm not sure anybody's gonna be able to surpass your legacy. Now let the young niggas eat. Like, why are you still trying to be all up in the videos and shit? Like, like Floyd is so weird.
I think it's because he addicted to the spotlight.
It's like, bro, if that's the case, you should have never retired. You should have still been boxing with your old ass. You should have been here giving Canelo his fucking trilogy while you 45 and shit.
Think about
Oh
it.
shit! Hold on. Said Money Team Savage says, Artman, does anyone know Daniel Kinahan's whereabouts? They say he's in Dubai. I'm in Dubai.
Shit, I don't know nothing. I don't know what you asking us for. That sound like an informant. He asking us.
From what I heard, they say he in Dubai. That's all I know. He ain't here.
Yeah. I have no idea his whereabouts. Ain't gonna catch me snitching. But yeah, Jason, I don't know. I just don't understand. Like, no one has more money than you. Nobody has more accolades than you. Nobody has accomplished more than you have yet, as far as resume building goes. Like, what are you tripping on? Like, goddamn. Like,
no one man should have all that power.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you acting like Tank's girl. Like, can you let him breathe? Shit.
I think it's because like, bro, that nigga got like a lot of staff. He got a lot of shit he involved in. I feel like he got to keep doing stuff.
Nigga, they said the fucking promoter gave him $1 million to have a fucking press conference.
Who?
Floyd Mayweather. I mean, I can't be mad at that shit.
They gave him $1 million just to show up?
Just to show up.
Is it for his fight on that helipad, or was it for Tank? Damn, how you getting paid to show up for your own fucking press conference? Ain't that a bitch? That's how you know them Dubai.
The dude who's popped, he's like a fucking double billionaire.
Oh shit. Okay, so he got money to just throw away.
Yeah, so it's like, damn, they got $1 million just to walk through. Shit.
Yeah, well, Floyd also needs to stop buying so much shit. He got to have the new Ferrari, the new Bugatti every time it come out.
The
Fucking
new Richie
all
Millie
this.
watches and all that other shit.
Yeah, he always going crazy. It's like, bro, just calm down. Just he got a bunch of houses he ain't using. Because people think, oh, he's this excellent businessman because of all this, and that. And I'm like, yeah, at the end of the day, he's a nigga from Michigan. And he didn't grow up in the best of circumstances. As soon as motherfuckers get an ounce of bread, they just start going crazy.
I know I would.
At least you acknowledge you don't have any discipline. Floyd probably think
I
he's
was
some
talking.
fucking expert.
I was talking to my pops. We was listening to this Rick Ross song, and on the beginning of the song, like he calls into his bank, and they tell him his statement, and that's just like $98 million. I said, nigga, if I call my bank and that shit said I had 98 million on it, nigga, the first thing I probably buy is like, you know what I'm saying, the stuff that I'm doing right now, many of it.
I know I'll buy a bunch of land. I buy land. I buy guns. I probably buy
I
fuel.
have me a farm like Errol Spence.
Yeah, be on fucking be on all access feeding goats like a weirdo.
Shit, right? I be feeding goats and all that shit.
Nigga, I bought some mercenaries, nigga.
Oh, you buy like a private
You
army
ever seen
like
that
him?
movie, The Accountant?
Yeah, yeah.
You see how dude had he had that damn minigun in his closet. He just pulled that shit out. You
Right.
remember? You
Yeah.
remember? I had some shit like that where like my house gonna be decked out. You ain't gonna know. Fuck it. I'm had special engineers fix some shit up in there. Had my shit looking like the Batman cave. I had that type of bread.
That's probably what Terrence Crawford house fucking looked like. That nigga got a bunch of guns.
Hell yeah.
I wonder what Terrence
Polo
Crawford gonna
Mad,
do.
Polo Mad. He talking about we should keep crying because we talking about the goddamn DK situation.
Yeah, okay. Watch when something happened to Canelo's ass on some DK shit. All of a sudden he'll be screaming and hollering, "Oh my god, how could you let this fucking criminal participate in the sport?"
Nigga, I wouldn't be surprised if like what if Bivol won, bro? Whoo. It's gonna
Then
be bittersweet because they be like, "Oh, I told you guys he was better than Charlo."
Canelo Alvarez will basically be proving what real boxing fans already pretty much assume, that he's not actually the best on the planet.
It's actually foolish to think he's the best on the planet, just like based off just how he fights. Like, bro, he has too many flaws in this game. Like, I understand that boxers have flaws, but like his flaws, you can tell can be exploited by better boxers, not these white guys he's fighting. But guys, that's what I'm saying. When I see Canelo fight, I don't really even see him break a sweat like that. Not because he's extremely good. It's because these motherfuckers are no threat to him.
Yeah, motherfuckers just be going in there, and these are not 50-50 fights. These are people that have never shown any definitive separation in any division that they've been in. These are people that don't get any hype until Canelo mentions them, and these are people that pretty much none of the world gives any shot to actually win. Well, again, which is why fights like fucking Lubin Fundora get y'all so soaking wet, because I was a real 50-50. Not y'all not used to seeing that.
Why y'all
That's
saying
why.
fights like that are classics, but you're not saying Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders are classics?
Yeah, because they gave Billy Joe Saunders no fucking shot. They gave Billy Joe Saunders no shot to beat Canelo, and they know it. And that's why when I said Boots versus Fundora, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, wait a second. They both should do some other things first. And I'm like, oh, why is that? Why is that? Because you don't know who's going to win that fight? Why does that make boxing fans nervous?
What?
You're not supposed you not know who's going to win. You're not supposed to know.
Exactly.
Like, God damn, that's what makes the sport exciting. I can't stand
And that's why they was going that Mighty Max. They said, "Oh, you said that Triple G wasn't gonna get the knockout." Ha ha ha. And I'm like,
that
man, this
shit.
nigga Max is like the biggest Triple G fan. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. When I saw that post, I was like, this is how you can tell he just like post stuff for the sake of traffic, because that's nuts. Like
Who?
triple four, Max, like 45-year-old Triple G smokes Murata. Like I had no faith in
No,
that
he
fight.
just said that. No, I'm not saying to diss him or anything like that. I'm just saying like he had got it wrong, the prediction wrong, and people try to blow it out of proportion. Which I'm saying is basically like people can't even post their fucking prediction because so many bitch made niggas be ready to say, "Oh, you got it wrong. You got it wrong."
No, that's absolute facts. But what I'm saying is, I don't even think he believed that. I think he's just saying some shit for shock value. Like there's a bunch of shit that he's posted that I'm like, you don't even believe this.
And people be accusing me of that shit, and I be trying to tell people like I actually believe the shit that I say when I post. I'm not some dude that be trying to fake for some likes. Like I'm not fake. I don't give a fuck about likes, nigga. I give a fuck about getting paid. The hell you talking about? So what are you talking about? So like when I posted the Triple G, I said I feel like Spence that's about to fight Yugas and motherfucking Triple G, who just fought Murata, will be a very tough fight. And I noticed I didn't say that Spence is gonna fucking knock him out. He's gonna sleep him. I say he's gonna fold for body shots. That can mean
Yeah,
anything.
which we've seen almost happen. And it's funny because it's just like when I posted, it would be crazy if Boots fought Fundora. I never picked a winner. But you notice how they all assume that I think Boots beats Fundora.
Because
I
you're
never
black.
picked. No, that's not why. It's because they don't believe that Fundora beats Boots either. And I'm like, y'all right, because I don't think he does either. But that's not why I said I want the fight though. I just thought it'd be interesting because they're both pretty big for their weight classes. But Fundora is huge. Boots has a lot of boxing skill. He has almost all knockouts except for I think one or two fights, and it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see because how much smoke is Boots really gonna get at 147 right now?
But when you say stuff like that, it's like you're bullying D Hive.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like you guys call this motherfucker the ultimate badass because he got a Lubin win. Okay, cool. So and keep in mind, Lubin is fantastic, but he's never touched a belt, and he's only famous for being knocked out by one punch. Okay, good. Let's really put him to the test and put him against another super duper top contender that we're really high on, that has equal hype. They both got unfinished business in other places, and da 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 da. I'm like, oh, okay, well then shut the fuck up. Like when people tell me, oh, what about Boots versus Bud? I'm like, great. When people tell me, what about Haney versus Tank? I'm like, great. When people tell me about Haney Lomachenko, I'm like, great. Let's do it. Even like I don't care if my fighters lose. It's just good fights. I want to see them in that are competitive. But you tell other people.
If I swear to God, if Wilder was to lose to Fury, like just basic, like where it wasn't like no cheating shit going on, you know what I mean? Like no Paffin sport gloves, no pull me glove up shit. Bro, we would have gave him credit. And I know that for a fact because after the first fight, I was like, yo, okay, this guy's a good boxer before we knew about the glove scandal.
Yeah, and most importantly, we acknowledge Wilder's deficiencies as a fighter. We saw more blatant areas of improvement.
And we still picked him for the second fight.
Yeah, we saw how that happened.
Y'all was picking Wilder for the second fight too because y'all heard Fury say he's gonna walk Wilder down, and y'all said no, hell no, he don't got power to do that shit.
And they were also picking him for the third fight. They just didn't want to say anything. They were like,
no, they sent me screenshots of they bets on Wilder because everybody got some balls because they seen me post my fucking bet slip of Wilder. And that's why we trying to tell these people like, nigga, like can't y'all tell that I'm actually like supporting this shit because you can see me putting money in what I believe in. I put $1,000 down on Wilder, win, lose, or draw. You niggas would never do that type of shit for a guy that y'all feel if he's the underdog. Y'all wouldn't even you wouldn't put that type of money down for no fighter that's an underdog. You guys wouldn't put that down for Bivol right now. You think they'll put that down for Bivol right now? All these people saying that Bivol was this, and that.
Not at all, because I don't know why it's taking so long, but everyone's finally coming to the realization, especially after the Plant situation, that if you don't sleep Canelo, you're not going to beat him. And also, I personally don't think Bivol throws enough punches, but, I like Bivol, like I said, Bivol could easily outbox him. But, we've seen Triple G outlanded Canelo both fights, didn't get shit. Didn't get jack shit. So they're looking like shit. What the fuck is Bivol bringing to the table?
What is he bringing to the table? If you ask me, I don't know.
I like Bivol. He's got good footwork, fast hands, an aggressive jab. He doesn't stay in danger for very long. He's good at keeping the distance. He either moves his feet or lets his hands go on the inside, which I like. He doesn't go to the body at all, which is a liability. And when he gets pressed against the rope, he shells up standard and doesn't protect his body well. So
You
that's
know what
why
I think's gonna happen?
What?
You know what I think's gonna happen?
Huh.
I honestly feel like now seeing more Bibble footage, I'm seeing how the fight can play out. I can see it going all 12 with Bibble just popping that jab at Canelo and Canelo trying to jump in but getting caught with some shit and he just plays the back end and still win a boring ass fight.
That's exactly what I think is going to happen. I think Bivol's probably going to do enough to win and not get the W. The same,
Yeah.
it's the same. I
He's
said
not gonna hurt Canelo, but it's gonna be like, damn, he just caught Canelo with some shit.
Yeah, he's gonna make Canelo probably look a little bit more regular than he normally does. Kind of like for the first like 6 rounds, like basically every second of Canelo versus Amir Khan until Amir Khan got fucking slept.
Yeah. What if Bivol does Canelo like fucking Fedor did Lubin, had his Canelo's face just all lumped up like that? Hell no.
Well, I'll talk.
That would be fucking crazy as shit, bro.
Like, be mad about that. His family.
I would take ultimate revenge for how they treated Wilder. I would start waving around Russian flags. I'll make memes about his busted ass. I will wish fucking hell upon his family. Oh my god!
I ain't gonna do all that.
No, I'm talking big shit for all the bullshit they did with Wilder. Oh my god!
Fucking Gringo of the Year. He gonna have a panic attack.
Shit, and you know what? Hopefully he does, because he don't even need to be around here over raising the next generation of fucking garbage. But yeah, no, like oh my god, that shit will be nuts.
Like man, like for real, because I feel like boxing need that type of shit. Because it's too. When it comes to Canelo, you can't be the face of boxing and not giving us fights like Fedor versus Lubin. You know what I mean?
No, and that's why I hate talking about like all these random ass fantasy matches like Canelo versus Shakur and Canelo. I'm like, Canelo wouldn't be fighting them niggas. He wouldn't be fighting no goddamn Tank. He wouldn't be fighting no fucking Duran Ennis. He wouldn't be fighting these people. They talk all this big shit about Canelo's better than da-da-da-da. If he was in this weight class. I'm like, bro, he would not be fighting these people. He would not. He would simply just do something else.
Bro, the day we created a franchise belt, I said, what? How is that even possible?
Man, damn that. The moment he fought Liam Smith instead of Andrade, I knew what the fuck he was on. That's kind of like when I put him to the side. And then when I saw the franchise bullshit, I wrote him off. I was like, you know what, man? Do whatever. I'm straight. I can't even do it. The moment I legitimately saw this motherfucker wait Andrade out and then fight Liam Smith instead, I was like, so you're on some bullshit, sir. And then when he turned around and fought Rocky Fielding, I was like, get the fuck out of here with this weak shit.
Bro, Rocky Fielding over Undisputed.
Like, people don't even know what Rocky Fielding is doing right now.
Trying to get Plant fights.
And we don't even know what Plant doing. Plant taking pictures talking about he in the lab cooking in the gym that look like his bedroom set. Like in this tiny ass gym. He over here getting bitches pregnant and shit.
He chilling, bro.
Right. He's still living La Vida Loca off that fucking stimulus check.
Well, that Canelo's the real niggas, right?
Bro, supposedly
I'm gonna keep 100 with y'all. He'll fuck around and get slept by Darrell.
Man, I'm not gonna lie.
Funny as shit. I'm like,
if Plank got slept by Darrell, man, you would get cooked on Twitter. They were like, boy, they would bring up every fucking pro Plant tweet you had and be like, nigga, you really sat here and told us that Plant was gonna do something.
I ain't say Plant was the fucking GOAT now. Hold on.
Oh, damn. They were good. No, because during the Plant Canelo build up,
yeah.
They would bring the truth back and be like, this is what we be talking about.
Yeah, our man said, nigga, what if fucking Plant get whooped like motherfucking Tommy Morrison versus old dude?
I swear to God, if Plant really gets done dirty by Darrell, he needs to fucking do something else because that'd be terrible. It's like, are you fucking serious?
This is boxing, man.
I mean, that'd be a great win for Darrell, and Darrell probably swore up and down he needed Canelo fight, which Canelo probably happily take because
That nigga Darrell said that if I get the Canelo fight, I'm gonna retire. Now he talking about, man, Plant need to fight me, bro.
to the bank said, "Sir, that house is not quite yours yet. Better get your black ass out there and fight."
Shit, bro, nigga, what's his name? It was fucked up. Burchell said with the type of money he got now, he couldn't even live a good life in Mexico. I said,
Yeah,
wow, top rank
yeah.
on some other shit over there.
The Burchell is probably gonna end up being the new Solito, having to fight forever and drive Uber on the side to keep his fucking cell phone on.
Woo.
That shit is nuts. He had to fight Justa Valdez. He had to fight all these people. He had to fight Nakatila and shit and might have he ducked Herring. But yeah, he can't even afford a fucking.
He should have fought Herring instead of Nakatila because god damn boy.
No, he ducked Herring. He moved up to 135. Yeah, that's
what it is. It is what it is.
Then he fucking guts. Oh my god! Like that was a terrible call by me personally. I didn't watch enough tape on him, but I picked Burchell, and this nigga gets destroyed. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god! Like they stopped him in 6 rounds because he wasn't getting any shit off. That shit was just pitiful. It was just
you talking about the Nakatani fight?
Or yeah, the Nakatila.
I knew that was a tough fight for him.
Man, he needs to sit down somewhere.
I told Polo.
He going out like Baranchik. Got like 3 knockout losses, 2 close together.
Yeah.
And you notice how we didn't fucking brag. We didn't go, oh, black over fucking Burchell in Mexico. No, we didn't do all of that. We didn't show
I ain't gonna. I did a little bit.
You did?
I ain't say blacks over. Nah, I ain't say that. But I said that nigga from the nigga who posts Mexico runs boxing. I said he sure was quiet. He showed his second day off that day.
And didn't they give Shakur a bunch of disrespect for going the distance with him?
Yes. Yes.
Huh.
Even our own brethren. Hate to say it.
Huh. I wonder what happened now. I wonder how do we proceed forward? I don't understand why they always want us to box like morons. Because we can all fight like Burchell, and then we can go out like Burchell. No one wants to get their shit busted back to back to back.
Nobody wants to look like Lubin did in every single fight.
Oh, don't even get me started on that.
Nigga, if my son boxed, I would never want him to look like that. So we want defense for sure.
Nah, but if that was your son in there, you probably would have instructed Cunningham to throw the towel in like 2 rounds earlier.
Hell yeah.
Because that shit was horrific. Oh my god. I mean,
they're gonna be cussing me out like Kenny Porter. I'd be like, man, fuck y'all.
Yeah, and I think the person that threw the ice, I think the reason why Cunningham calmed down some is because I think the person that threw the ice was a woman, so he probably was like, "Who the fuck?" And then he was like, "Ah, shit, man, you lucky we got cameras." And shit.
They said it was Lubin's family because they said I even just seen a clip. I should just play it on the channel. I seen a clip of motherfucking Lubin's family throwing the chair at Charlo's family after the knockdown.
They threw a chair.
During the Charlo versus Lubin fight.
It's not the Charlo family fault he fell for that bullshit. He fucking fake tried to duck under and got caught.
I can't speak for them Haitians, but I be hearing that they be riding for theirs. So
okay, riding for theirs and getting emotional because theirs forgot to move their head is some other shit.
Yeah,
at least throw the chair at Charlo. Don't throw that at his fucking mom. What the fuck she do? She just watched your son get wasted like everybody else. I mean, what did she do? What could she have done to prevent it?
Bradley or Provandicon? I mean, Bradley or Lubin?
Definitely Lubin. Are you fucking kidding me?
What
Bradley just
what
got
about what's his name? Andre Berto or Lubin?
Berto versus who? Guerrero?
You see how Lubin? I mean, Andre Berto. I think it was against Guerrero with his eyes.
Yeah,
Both of them was just puffed out like crazy.
Yeah, nah, still Lubin. Those he had multiple subdural hematomas plus a fucking separated shoulder and shit. Definitely, that was some of the most vicious ass
I
whooping
get a
I've seen in a
separated
long
shoulder.
time.
You think Fedora punched him in this shit? His
I
arm?
mean, he could have punched him while he was throwing a punch too.
Ooh.
While he was on the inside, he could have punched his shoulder while he was throwing a punch and like kind of pushed it out of whack or some shit. You know, they could have been
Keep
punching.
forgetting that our body's not meant to be doing shit like this.
Really not. You're not supposed to be getting hit in the fucking head for 12 rounds, like at all. Like people don't understand that motherfuckers have simply died from like hitting their head on like common household items. Like you could easily get killed from this shit. But nah, the Lubin situation was one of the most horrendous ass beatings I've seen in a minute. I'm trying to think about who looked worse. I mean, Marcus Brown was pretty fucked up, but that was from a headbutt. That wasn't from punches.
Marcus Brown looked like a bloody murder, bro. I was like,
Marcus.
shit.
Yeah, he looked like he got jumped.
Hey, we was watching that shit live. We was like,
I was mad the nigga quit. He just took a knee and was like, nah, fuck that. I'm good.
But then when I rewound the tape and seen that body shot prior, I said, oh yeah.
And it was just funny. It was just funny because like it wasn't to the point where it doubled him over. He was just like, oh nope. I'm good on all of that. I don't want any more of that touching my body. Because you know how some body shots, like when Pacquiao hit De La Hoya, that motherfucker was in the screaming, rolling around, and throwing up and all kinds of shit. Marcus just went, oh, nope. He just politely took a knee and went, no, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm not going to do anything.
You think Oscar was faking that shit?
No, Pacquiao hit his ass with some shit. He tapped him right on the liver.
And that weight was too much for him?
Yeah, Pacquiao got in that ass.
Didn't Pacquiao retire Oscar De La Hoya?
I believe that was his last fight, yeah.
Damn. That's tough.
Because Oscar's best division was when he was at lightweight. When he was at lightweight, he was mopping. He was straight mopping dudes up. He was murking people. He was in there like committing acts of bullying. The shit was violent.
Bro, I seen a fucking fight. I don't know who it was. It was Oscar De La Hoya versus somebody. But nigga, they had a crowd full of Mexicans for him, bro. It looked like a big ass soccer game just to see Oscar. And I'm like, bro, Canelo, he need to step it up, man. They want to see you in the fights, bro.
Nah, he could. That's the thing. That's what they do now. Canelo got his in early. He's like, all right, I fought Mayweather. I didn't do shit for a little bit. Y'all bullied me into fighting Triple G because keep it real, the public had to bully him. That's why when people are like, oh, black boxing fans hate Triple G. I'm like, what the fuck? We were the people saying that he needs to fight Canelo. The fuck is y'all talking about? Triple G, man, like, we were like the main ones talking about Triple G should get his Canelo shot. And then they're like, you just fucking hate Triple G. I'm like, why? Because we want him to fight some certifieds? Why is that considered hate now in boxing?
Bro, back to the Lubin shit. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of chuckled a little bit when Lubin Fedora hit him with that first uppercut. That shit has to the canvas. I was like, yo, what the fuck? That shit was just perfect. It landed so perfect, and his ass just fell back like, yo.
I've been saying that since when you told me to go watch the Vishawn Owens fight. I was like, those uppercuts are gonna fucking do it.
Yeah. He was outworking him. I thought Lubin was going to get on his Mike Tyson shit, just start rushing him off the gate. He was trying to box with him. I'm like, bro, you tripping.
Yeah, the peekaboo style is a lost art, but I'll tell you this: Lubin could have taken some steps from Devin Haney and been more aggressive on the inside. Like when Devin Haney would grab Linares, put his forearm in his face, grab him, and then turn him toward the ropes. That's what Lubin should have been doing when he needed to buy himself some time.
Lubin, I seen him do something stupid in the fight. I'm gonna keep it. This is what he did. Best example. He was like this. There was a point where they were leaning on each other, and Lubin was like this with the shoulder roll, and he kind of dipped and went like this with the uppercut. And I'm like, bro, this nigga's head is up here. What are you doing? Did you see that? It's like he
It
had like a
was
little Philly shell on him, and then he went like this.
the nigga. That
In the
nigga was
fight, I'm like,
following.
bro, because I seen him do that move in sparring with the lineman where it's kind of like a Philly shell where you kind of lean up against each other and you quickly just shoot an uppercut. But I'm like, dude, you can't do that to a guy this fucking big.
Nah, he was following Crowd's instructions. Y'all remember Crowd was like, he gotta work his uppercuts, and that's where he's gonna have the most success. Nigga got slaughtered.
You can't work no fucking uppercut against a nigga like that unless you fucking Javante Clark.
Or you gotta have super long reach, like
Yeah,
Tony, like like you said, Javante Clark, Tony Harrison's got like a 76-inch, some fucking reach. And let me tell you niggas this. Everybody requesting Tony Harrison versus Fedora. Y'all are some assholes. Okay, what y'all trying to do is y'all trying to build up Fedora as the nigga slayer. That's what they're trying to do. They try because look, Lubin. No, that's what it is. Lubin had only been stopped once. Tony Harrison has been stopped 3 fucking times. And you want to talk about chins? Like, come on, bro. Get these dudes the fuck up out of here, man. Talking about some, Harrison versus Fedora is a super good fight. Are you fucking serious? The fuck is he gonna do?
Why they not pushing for Fedora versus Tim Tszyu?
Yeah, or Fedora versus Conwell. Yeah, nah. I'm like, you want to be a nigga slayer, earn that. You beat Conwell, then we can start talking about some, I'm gonna pick him over Jamel type talks. Shit, Conwell might fuck around and get on Jamel ass. We don't even know.
But you see, that's how it is, bro. D-High. They rate you if you can beat a black fighter.
Right. They gave Tony Harrison no respect for beating Charlo that first time. They said he didn't even deserve it. But watch if Fedora get in there and knock Harrison out. Oh, Tony Harrison beat the great Jamel Charlo, so you know what that means. If we use the triangle theory and carry the 2, that means Fedora stops Mel in 3 rounds. Like, oh my god.
Because Castano really beat Mel too.
Right.
I've been hearing that shit all week since the Fedora fight.
I'm so sick of these fucking dudes. And that's why Mel needs to get in there and handle business because I'm tired. I'm tired. And you know what? Honestly,
Mel got to be careful too. Fucking with this guy Castano, postponing the fight, man.
Because he's coming off drugs.
I've been watching this fight for a long time. This fight game for a long time now. These niggas be on drugs, bro.
He is on drugs. He is. Definitely.
Yeah, that shit was mighty, mighty, mighty weird. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Talking about bicep. Did we ever see any medical evidence? Did y'all see any?
Not that I
Hell
know.
no.
That's what the fuck I'm trying to say. I am assuming he was on steroids, just like Tyson Fury was, delaying with COVID, just like Canelo was, delaying the plant fight, just like fucking Valdez was, not signing the contract. All these motherfuckers are dirty. All of them. Why do we think Castano is on something? First of all, Castano cuts an insane amount of weight to be at 154. Motherfucker walks around at like 200 pounds sometimes. The only other fighter I ever know that had his normal fight weight above 200 pounds and was able to successfully fight at 154 was none other than Canelo Alvarez. So, yes, I assume Castano's on something. Also, in all of his step-up fights, he's never been able to get the job done. And the same thing applies. Canelo got a fucking draw, and he got caught for juicing, got tested again, then he went back and got it. But I think, like I said, I'm not gonna say I know for sure. I am assuming Brian Castano was trying to get drugs out of his system.
Because in this sport game, you can't just rule out everything, man. I'm telling you, dude. Especially when you postponing a fight, bro. Like, I seen a picture of him working out with Virgil.
He's fucking huge.
Not the one he was jumping rope. Oh my god, that dude looked like he was about fucking 190.
He's huge. He's fucking huge, and it's ridiculous.
But there's a specific drug that you can take that many Latinos have been caught taking that helps you cut weight.
Yep, and the list gets longer. So let's go down it. We got Canelo, Julio Cesar Martinez, Ray Vargas, Cesar Chavez Jr., Uzcategui, Luis Neri. It's just the list keeps getting fucking longer. Oscar Valdez, of course. Well, that was for something else. That was some tea related shit apparently.
No,
So like the
that was
list.
it. It was the same. It's the same as computer raw. It helps help you lose weight and retain muscle.
Yeah, it's getting nuts out here, bro. It's getting nuts. And honestly, black fighters, y'all need to figure some shit out. Y'all need to either pay the right people to get on the drug testing schedule or find out when they're testing and with all due respect, dope it out.
Tay Jones said it, man. He was like, dude, and he read it on the live stream. He said, man, I got a text message from somebody, you know what I'm saying? I don't even give my number out to people like that. But he said, I got a text message from somebody, and they said, man, bro, Wilder is fucked regardless because Tyson Fury is going to be on this, and that. And there's no way in hell you're going to get caught because the type of, you already know the clout that he's with and the type of, what you call it again? Things that help you not flush out your system, but it basically can nullify the
It's a masking agent.
Masking agent, yeah, that.
Yeah, that's what clenbuterol can be used as too.
Bro, like think about it this way. There are certain intelligence agencies that give you a tablet that can control your heart rate to flip lie detector tests. Like, and keep in mind, this is a $gajillion international kingpin. You think they can't figure? Like I said, I don't even think it's that sophisticated as far as the masking shit. I think they just they get the testing like the WWE. They just get the testing schedule ahead of time and make sure not to have too much shit on them. That's it. That's the same reason why these motherfuckers are delaying fights. That's why Canelo, Tyson Fury, all the motherfuckers. That's why they're delaying fights. Because it's like, oh shit, we got to test here. This has about an 8-week ester. Like even Julius pointed out, he was like, wait. How come every time there's an announcement or a delay, the fight is always around 8 weeks out from that particular point? Never fails.
Yeah, why is that shit just never like 2 weeks out?
Right. It never fails. It's always around 7.5 to 8 weeks. Always. And it's been like that since he got caught.
He always stalling negotiations for some
Always stalling negotiations.
Yeah, it's always 7.5 to 8 weeks. I thought Vadi USADA was random. Well,
it was random when they caught his ass.
Well, it's supposed to be Olympic style drug testing, but apparently you can go with or without it. That's why Pacquiao ducked the first Mayweather fight, which people keep forgetting. Literally, Freddie Roach was at a fucking casino in Vegas. I think he was at Harrah's, and he was being interviewed by somebody, and he was like, "Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was unhappy with the fucking Olympic drug testing, so we didn't take the first fight. We turned it down." And it's like, okay, cool. But for some reason, people don't remember that clip of Freddie Roach saying all that.
Just like they don't remember when what's his name? Ricky Hatton said Tyson Fury told me to pull his gloves down. He said, "Pull me gloves up." Sound like a fucking leprechaun.
Right, but all of a sudden it's like, oh, he was just kidding. Like they always say some dumb shit. Oh, he was just kidding. Like, who the fuck kids about that? That's oddly specific.
They said Tyson Wilder's like, bro, you cheated, Tyson Fury. Yeah, I did cheat. So what? And fans, oh, he's just kidding. What you mean? This nigga sitting there telling the whole world he cheated. Bro, to this day, I have yet to hear Tyson Fury deny cheating. He always admits he cheated.
It's the R. Kelly. It's the R. Kelly defense. I'm not gonna say I didn't do it, but you're crazy. Yeah. Like if you believe that, you're crazy. Never once I didn't do it at all. He's always making some joke. He's always like making some sly comment or just saying people are crazy. But it's never I didn't do it, and that's what's wrong. That's like when people get caught doing some weird shit to their family members, like on Dr. Phil. The answer is when Dr. Phil asked them like questions, it's never I didn't do it. It's always some dumb shit. Well, at the end of the day, God will judge me or some creepy shit. It's like, nigga, just say you didn't do it. Well, at the end of the day, I know my truth, and only God will judge me. I'm like, oh hell no, bro, you did that shit.
Trust me, if somebody was accused me of something like cheating like that, the very first thing I would do if I was Tyson Fury is pull out them gloves and say, "Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? You're tripping. Here's the gloves." Matter of fact, I'm about to. If you keep it going on, I'm about to sue you for defamation of character.
I was gonna say you could always do that, but then again, that's one of the reasons why they want to avoid a lawsuit, because in a lawsuit, what can happen? You can subpoena evidence from the opposing side, and what's the first thing Wilder's team would have asked to look at? Them gloves.
Man, Wilder would just want his motherfucking revenge, bro. And I feel him on that shit. But a nigga
I
like
would
me,
have.
man, I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have busted cap in one of the niggas at. Oh, real shit.
I
Like,
feel bad because as a condition of the third fight, they probably had him waive any liability for the events that happened in the second fight, which was rather unfortunate.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. That's what I'm thinking. That's
Yeah,
what I'm thinking as well.
because I would have fought him and sued anyway, motherfuckers. Fuck y'all.
Right. Yeah, yeah, nigga, I tried. So what? Y'all niggas still cheated in that shit, but you can't cheat in this courtroom. But no, they could cheat in that courtroom. What am I talking about?
Right. I was like, that's Bob Arum's domain. But yeah, no, that's just funny as hell. Because God knows that's what I was saying. I was saying Wilder should sue. I was saying Wilder should fight him, beat him, and still sue their ass.
Facts. Wilder hit this nigga Fury with like the craziest right hand. Like, would you say that's the best right hand Wilder threw, or no?
Probably not. Because the thing is, the worst part about the punch that I hate, which is how a lot of fighters break hands, is he didn't hit him on the face; he hit him on the skull.
Top of it, the top of
Yeah,
it. But you can tell
and
that's how hard the motherfucker hit though, because he hit him like that, and it's still transferred down to his body.
yeah, it was a very hard punch. It was a very hard punch. Definitely his strongest punch. But he hit the hardest part of the skull, which is not good, especially when you're trying to get a knockout. That's why a lot of people break their hands, because they're hitting people on the head instead of in the face, like the soft parts. So you got to go for the jaw, the brachial nerve, the nose, the eyeballs. He hit him on the top of the fucking skull.
Shit, let's run that shit back. That's how I'm feeling. My boy, he was pissed off though. He was like, man, the fact that he said he just felt like Wilder should have came in dirty too.
I agree. That's like if Jamal Charlo was fighting Canelo, definitely coming on some shit.
Yeah. But how you know Vada and them won't set you up? You know what I'm saying? What if they start doing extensive drug testing for you, but not for the other guy? They just telling you that they doing extensive drug testing for them.
Yeah, no, but I completely agree. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. Like that's why I'm saying people are like, oh, no one else is doing what Canelo's doing right now, and I'm like, okay, well, can everyone else get franchise witness protection and 2 failed drug test minimum? Can they?
Somebody said that motherfucking Canelo, it don't matter because Canelo is the most tested drug. He's the most drug tested fighter in boxing. Can anybody agree with that? Do y'all believe that shit?
Oh, damn. Tay said he thinks that Jamal gonna lay down.
What you mean? Hold
I
on.
can't hear anybody.
Yeah, you
Y'all hear me?
kind of got like a little static. Yeah, y'all both got a little static or something. I think that's Remy. No, that's Di. You got a little static. Say he gonna take a dive. I hope not. This work. This work. He said, man, it's just a lot of crazy shit going on right now. He said he gonna take a dive. Oh shit, man. I hope not, man, because they be ready to throw some shit in black people's faces. They be like, "Oh, you're black fighters. Your black fighters just lost. You're black fight." I'm tired of hearing that shit. Seriously, they be like, they celebrate that shit like they won the Super Bowl every time a black fighter lose. These niggas be talking all this shit. Oh, Art man, he picked this guy. He picked this guy, but they fucking picked Ricky Hatton to beat Floyd Mayweather.
But damn, they said he gonna get in there and lay down. That shit's nuts. That shit's nuts. He said he gonna lay down. What makes you think he? I mean, aside from the obvious ass kissing, what makes you think he's just gonna lay down?
Oh no, I can't agree with that.
Because I mean, it's hard to say.
Said Mel Charlo won't let
What the
that
fuck is
happen.
Mel
Yeah,
doing?
he don't strike me
Like,
as that
how
type.
does Mel change the reality of that fight? Like, does he encourage him from the sideline?
I don't see that happening. I'm keeping 100, y'all.
That's weird.
I don't know, but D-Hive, you got a little static. You must have changed your headphones again, huh? He said, I don't think that because of the family name like that. I mean, he kind of fucked up the family name with that Coonan shit at first. Because niggas was like, hold on, I'm writing both of these niggas off. I remember that shit. I was like, oh, nah, it's not both. It's just one of them niggas.
Wait, what?
You got a little static.
Oh, man.
Nah, but yeah, real shit, though. You'll never know. I just want Charlo to go in there and perform, do what the fuck he got to do. He can't afford to bullshit with this guy because this guy might come back throwing punches like he ain't never thrown punches before. And I just hate that about our sport that motherfucker, you just gotta assume that motherfucker's gonna fight dirty. Cause like I feel like we're too far in advance in boxing history and knowledge for them to be trying to fall for the same stuff anymore. I feel like they don't want to put themselves in positions where they just have to lose to the black fighter because the black fighter is better. I feel like they try to put themselves in a position where it's like, if I can rob the black fighter, I definitely would. Honestly,
It's because people would just say you suck now.
I'm just saying. I feel like back in the day, even though they try to keep black fighters from getting these opportunities, sometimes they be put in a position where they have no choice but to fight the black fighter, and they don't cheat. They just fight him just straight up. But nowadays, they like shit. If I'm put in a position where I'm forced to fight the black fighter, I'm definitely gonna have to cheat or do something.
Yeah, that's because you put fucking kids online with their narratives and shit.
Said his actions outside the ring, his ass kissing, seem like he don't care to win. Like he said, I don't know. He do seem like he care to win to me because he's been in that gym training hard as fuck for a very long time. I think he's been training since the fucking last fight, bro. Charlo's always in fucking shape to make 154. I think he wants to win this fight, bro. This is big. If he didn't want this fight, he probably just would have moved on and fought somebody else or just dropped the belts. Facts. Hold on. Oops. I don't think he's trying to drop the belt like that, man. But anyways, yeah, I got Charlo beating Castano easy. If he fights him like the way he fought Rosario, he's gonna beat him easy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Had to switch over devices.
I'm about to put this shit together. Hold on. Real shit though. I got Charlo beating Castano ass. If everything's on the up and up. Yeah, this is a masterpiece right here. So every time he hit Castano flush, he hurted him. I remember, and we was talking about that last night. Cause I'm like, people are saying, "Oh, Charlo, he ain't even beat Castano." I'm like, dude, every time Charlo hit Castano, that motherfucker went dashing across the ring. He got on his bike. He on his Argentino bike. You know what I'm saying? He got on that motherfucking bike, nigga. He should have won the first fight. He needs to turn Castano in and clinch and do not let his work on the inside. Castano be fighting with that little high guard, and he'll come in like, I'm like, dude, Charlo, like, I feel like Charlo be afraid to shoot down the middle and try to work a body shot because he feel like Castano gonna rip some at him. I'm like, dude, nah, you gotta keep that fucking foam, keep your hand up when you dipping low to the body. Hit him with a solid 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or hit him with that Canelo. Love said, hit him with the slight uppercut and then fucking hook him straight to the body. Castano's not that good. They be praising these fighters off of fucking uh, what he could have did. Nigga, hell no.
But yeah, sorry about that. I know it was on. Phone was being weird. But yeah, no. And also one of the biggest things is I get super tired of people praising fighters off of a fucking L just to make somebody's resume look good. Like, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. You could give someone credit if they made a good account of themselves, but you can't give them credit for an L.
Yeah, because you wasn't giving them credit before the fight.
Yeah, like I always have to go back. How much respect was Gary Russell Jr. getting before he lost to Lomachenko? Damn near none. How much respect was Daniel Jacobs getting before he lost to Triple G? Damn near none. How much?
You see this shit? This nigga Champ Life Boxing talking about Charlo got the power advantage, but didn't throw enough punches, no stamina. Castano taking split decision. Charlo got stamina. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, what part did Castano? I mean, did Charlo not keep up with Castano?
When did Charlo look gassed in the fight?
Yeah. Like meanwhile, Castano was hurt multiple times, and the only reason why he even got a draw is because he was just flurry at the last 20 seconds of each round.
Trying to be Sugar Ray and shit.
Yeah, no, but that's how they steal rounds. That's how Oscar. That's how sometimes when Oscar was in there with superior boxers, that shit he would try to do. He'll just try to flurry at the end of each round and hope to get the punches thrown advantage. And at some points you saw Cruz trying to do that with Tank. He would just throw a whole lot at the end of the round, hoping something will fucking land. Charlo worried about stamina, not necessarily doing shit. But that's crazy though. Tay said Jamal get in there and lay down against Canelo. I mean, based on how he talk about him, shit.
Oh no, I don't think he want to lay down for no fucking Castano, bro.
No, I mean, Tay was talking about Canelo earlier. He said Jamal will lay down for Canelo. Nah,
Oh shit. Oh damn.
you missed that?
I thought he said he gonna lay down for Castano.
No, Castano getting his ass beat.
Oh, I was about to say, hell no, you talking other shit now. I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah, Castano's a winnable fight. You can fucking stop Castano. Shit, a well timed uppercut will stop Castano.
Didn't Castano beat Spence in the amateurs?
Yep, he beat Spence and Deverenchenko, and they've been riding his ass ever since. But his pro career, womp womp. I swear, man, these people talk all kinds of big shit about worried about stamina nonsense. And yeah, Yeah, no, stamina is about is not only about the ability to maintain your maintain volume, but also power. You gotta be in a position where you can still put heat on motherfuckers in 12 rounds. Especially if you get dude hurt. If you get them hurt, you gotta be able to finish them off.
Nigga, if I was Charlo, I'd be riding bikes and fucking swimming and shit every fucking day.
Or once you hurt them, you could just improve your finishing ability and make sure the fight doesn't continue.
Right, you just shouldn't be trying to go all 12.
Yeah, you fucking hurt dude 3 times and you still couldn't finish him off. That's
What's up with niggas gas tank these days? Back in the day, niggas was going all 15 and shit. What the fuck?
I don't know. Some dudes like we need to bring back 15 round fights or whatever, and I don't even think that the fighter that told that said that would last 15 fucking rounds.
I think, I think I had this conversation before. I think Errol Spence versus Sean Porter could have won 15 rounds.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. They both had a good amount left.
They're both in shape to do so, regardless if Spence was big or not.
Yeah. And if some of Jamal Charlo's fights had actually gone 15 rounds, he'd have more knockouts. Like if Deverenchenko went one more round, he probably would have stopped him. And if Korobov went one more, should have Korobov went 30 more seconds, he would have knocked out.
Talking about Kobarov beat Charlo. I said, where are these fans at right now? Where's the Kobarov fans right now?
Where is Korobov himself?
That nigga popped his arm and I haven't seen him fight since.
Yeah, like if these, like I swear to God, these motherfuckers, they always talk about somebody be somebody, and then the people they talk about disappear in the next 5 seconds. The next fight they disappear. Like has I say it all the time? Has anyone heard from fucking what's his name, Nicholas Walters?
Hell no.
Salvador Sanchez, greatest stamina of all time. It's debatable, but yeah, he was expert.
I ain't never seen him fight.
You never seen a Salvador Sanchez fight?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, you
Never
gotta,
looked into.
you gotta watch him. He's good. You know,
He
definitely
better than Canelo?
skill for skill. I mean, Canelo is learned a lot and absorbed a lot of information. So skill for skill, probably not. But it's just fighters back then were a lot more crude. They did what was necessary as opposed to what's flashy and shit like that. Like that's the one thing that made pro fights better. Back then, not a lot of people boxed to win on points. It was all just a whoop ass and knockout. Nowadays, a lot more people try to finesse it and win in other ways aside from knockout. So they try to be
I used
more
to get
aggressive.
mad at Floyd that his fights went on 12. I used to like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Like, that doesn't make him less of a good boxer. That makes him
Well,
a very good boxer at that.
well, Floyd had injured hands, so he didn't really have a whole lot of options. When he was knocking motherfuckers out, he could, and when it got to the point he couldn't, he had to do what it takes to win. Like people make it seem like it was just Floyd lacking natural killer instinct or something. Like no, he had two injured fucking hands and he needed to box for them. Like what else is he supposed to
The type of fights I hate the most are fights like Chocolatito versus Ray.
do? Those are the fight of the year candidates.
Yeah, I hate those fights the most because it's like, bro, like that nigga had no defense, bro. It was a point where I'm like, bro, how did this nigga even, bro? I need to drop down to this weight class and start fighting because if these niggas is getting checks doing this shit, what the fuck?
There's no head movement, a bajillion punches.
Shit went all. Didn't they go all 12?
That's why a lot of people don't like the sperm weights because they do all that and no knockouts.
No knockdowns either. You put somebody in front of Wilder right there with his hands down like that, how as many times as dude hands was down, psh, nigga, they'll be calling a fucking nigga trauma team, nigga.
I mean, It's funny because Ray was going up in weight, and I think he still missed weight. Which
And
was
he went up and weight and still missed weight. What the fuck?
And what's funny? Not only did he test positive for Convito at one point, and he was in the Reynoso camp, but I think that's what Canelo's going through right now. I think because he was going up in weight, he got a little bit liberal, and that's why all of a sudden he's moving to some all vegan shit.
I don't know why Canelo just didn't take that deal to fight Charlo. Like that was such a sucker move not to fight him.
Cause Triple G on the back end is like, oh shit, you know, that's some easy ass bread. So all I gotta do is get Bivol, and then basically I get a vacation. Shit, shit. And then they talking Charlo. They were like, he was like, okay, maybe I could do Charlo. They said, okay, how about this? Charlo and Benavidez. He was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm
I don't know what. I don't know about that.
out.
You insulted my intelligence, Al Heyman.
It's a trap. You're trying to trap me into a situation. I'm like, what's the fucking trap? What you talking about? Devin Haney walking into a fucking trap. Yeah, Devin Haney
It's a
won up.
trap because the competition is legit.
Right, exactly. Whereas Devin Haney, his biggest competition is the fucking judges. It's not even Cambosa.
That's how you know you a bitch when your fucking keys to victory is robbery.
And it's funny because even that and that's it's terrible because that's the only reason why so many Americans were pushing for. They kept repeating, "Cambosa's the ace. Like he gets what he wants. Cambosa's the ace. Like he gets what he wants." I'm like, you're an American. Why are you pushing for the fight to be in fucking Australia? And it's because they want Cambosa to win. They don't see him winning in the United States, which is fucking sad.
I see this guy on Instagram who you know him, and he's always posting some George Cambosa's praise shit, and he's black. And I don't even think he's from. I think he's from America, but he don't live in America. He was on the show, and man, his ass is always pushing for this shit because he just doesn't like Devin Haney. And I'm like, bro, no amount of hate will make me fucking cheer for this guy Cambosa's over Devin Haney.
Yeah, Cambosis is a ducking bitch. How does he even have fans? I can't stand when fighters do everything fans claim that they hate and then they still have support. Like Triple G, Cambosis, and multiple other people have done things that fans claim they fucking hate, and they still get all this fucking credit.
They don't hate that shit.
They've been at one weight class. They've ducked smoke. They've
He
held up.
only had one belt.
Yeah, they've held up the fucking division. They've lied. They've turned down They've tried to turn down unification bouts. They haven't. They didn't prioritize undisputed at one point. Like fighters, like fight fans claim they hate this shit, and these motherfuckers have done it. And then Haney is marketing himself with Top Rank to try to build the fight up because he has no choice. He's not signed with Top Rank, and I don't think he's getting that much back in. But Top Rank putting on the fight. So it
They
is what it
promoting
is.
the shit out of Devin Haney right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, yo, I'm seeing more and more clips of Devin Haney. Speaking of Devin Haney, did you see that trainer he was training with?
I thought that looked like it was just a pad, man. I didn't know it was a trainer.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Who is that? I don't know.
I have no idea who that is, but I haven't seen Ben Davidson in a minute.
Me neither.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, well, to me, I mean, I didn't particularly care for Ben Davis or anything, but y'all were like, Ben Davis needs to get the fuck out of there. So,
get, his, get his white ass out of here.
especially Julius. Julius, like, man, I'm telling you, man, these white guys, they love these white guys. Julius had me fucking crying the last show. I said, oh my God, it was so funny. We was talking about Breadman and this stupid.
I actually seen Breadman at the Wilder versus Fury fight.
Yeah, because Julius fought. I mean,
Oh
Julius
yeah,
fought.
what's his name? Got me
Julius.
saying Julius. J Rock
J
fought.
Rock, yeah. J Rock fought and he fucking lost to fucking Vladimir.
Bro, I was literally at the fucking. I swear, I to this day I've yet to see any footage on that fight. But I was at the concession stand getting some food, and then I just looking at J Rock fight. But through like, I was at the concession stand and I was looking for my seats, and I just seen a little bit of him fighting, and I went back to the concession stand for something, and they see it was over, and they said J Rock lost, and I was just like, well, it's over, and that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, that was my reaction. Now, no disrespectful shit, but I was like, bro, you losing again to a guy I've never heard of there. This cutthroat boxing game. It looks like the end of the road when shit like that happens.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was a closer fight than that. I don't think J-Rock did enough to lose. I think it should have been at least a draw, in my personal opinion, because Vladimir didn't sweep no 5 rounds clean, but we're out here getting cleaned up by this named Vladimir, and he's just he's a fucking gatekeeper. Like, I think he came in with like 2 or 3 losses already, so it's just like, oh boy.
This is supposed to be your bounce back fight. How you losing your bounce back fight?
Yep, and then it's just hard to reconcile that. And you got Breadman on Twitter always talking shit,
About
praising Triple G. I'm like, nigga,
praising these white guys.
I'm like, how about you focus? How about you focus on fucking on your stable, bro? How about that?
We need to get him on the show.
No, God, we can't have him on the show with Julius. Julius gonna roast his ass.
Nah, real shit. I want him on the show with Julius.
Julius should do
I'm gonna
more
try to set
spaces.
that up.
Julius should do more spaces. He'd be like, listen, man. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you don't really know boxing. That shit would have me dying. Oh
Hey,
my
cause
god.
old school folks, they just get straight to the point.
Yeah,
They don't have time to waste, so you might as well just get straight to the point, nigga. This is how I feel about your shit.
yeah. Yeah, man.
I feel like I wish more people was upfront like that.
Right. Like if we got some people in space like Sonny Edwards, nigga, who I'm gonna start calling Skeeter because he looks like his name should be Skeeter. He getting into space, I'm talking shit. If fucking Tyson Fury getting into space, I'm talking shit. Shit. I mean, Canelo don't speak English, so that's
Right,
whatever.
bro. Like Di, bro. These niggas be copping, please, boy.
They're like, oh, I've always loved Andre. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you get your bitch asses up out of here.
Bro, especially when you start exposing them. Like, there's a particular character, nigga. You know who I'm talking about. He's a funny acting guy. Uh, this guy, he comes on the spaces, and I know he's a racist, man. I know he's a racist, and I've been calling him out. And he try to get upset, try to tell, like, basically hop in my inbox and tell me, "Hey, man, I'm not a racist, man." Like, dude, I'm tired of these dudes copping. Please, I'm like, nigga, don't apologize, nigga. Spend some money on artmanapparel.com, nigga, to show me you really support fucking black owned shit, nigga. Because talk is cheap these days.
Right, and they just have such readily available access. Like whenever I go into a space and I see certain people have mics, I just instantly leave. I'm like,
I
that
be like, why you giving these niggas mics? I be like, dude, that's why I seen a space that was on right now. And then I seen him as a speaker, and I said, oh no, I'm gone.
yeah, and I can't even enjoy it. And then like you got and then how many of us have screenshots this motherfucking calling Android a fraud? And then he gets on the space and like, oh hi Shrimp, how you doing? So I just want to ask you some questions. So basically, so what you're saying, oh my god, who the fuck like shut up.
Like, why you let these Poindexter dweeb ass? I'm like, bro, like, nigga, cut it out.
Exactly, and they're not even honest. Motherfucker, like I said, a lot of these niggas are not even old enough to like drink or rent a car, but they're over here talking shit about events that happened either around the time or before they were fucking born and shit. Like, oh yeah, I watched Android from his amateur. Nigga, you were 6. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, they were like, no, I seen Floyd Mayweather versus Castillo won. He lost, man. Nigga, what, bro? You was not even old enough to even fucking potty. You wouldn't even potty train, nigga. What the fuck you talking?
Right. You went and searched it up on YouTube, read the comments, formed an opinion based on what some dumb niggas said. That's it. That's it. You went on YouTube, watched the fight, read the comments, decided you didn't really like Floyd Mayweather, and you just picked on that side. Oh, in reality, he lost because of that. And then we bring up Triple G versus Canelo 1, and it's cricket.
No excuses. He robbed. It's cheating. Oh, it's cheating in boxing now.
Because it's either punch stats win fights or they don't. Which I don't know why that's not a rule. Like counting up the number of punches, deciding who the fuck won based off that. It's like,
Who's counting? I really thought it was like robots counting the motion of people's punches. I was like, you're
nah,
right.
it's individuals that I don't know if you've ever been to like jail or prison, but sometimes they'll do the count and they have little clickers in their hands. That's
Yeah.
that's a simplified version of how it works. One day, someone was on Chicken Talk. One of the guys whose like father works at CompuBox or invented CompuBox or some shit like that. Dan Corobio guy. He was on there talking about how CompuBox works.
Mm. Sound like a scam to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you sound like
how am I to trust you, nigga? Because I could swear somebody said, if it was either you or somebody else said that they told me they was watching Wilder versus Fury 3, and they weren't even counting the punches that Wilder landed.
it was. I said that it was trash. And that's not necessarily comedy box. That's just the numbers that Top Rank showed. They were showing that fucking Tyson Fury landed like 16 punches in the first round. I'm like, nigga, they haven't even thrown 16 punches collectively. The fuck is y'all talking about? Like literally, like the first round, the first fucking 3 minute round. By the end of it, they were like, "Oh, Tyson Fury's landed like 16 fucking punches." I'm like, "Oh, both of them haven't even thrown that many." I was like, "Man, this is some bullshit from the very beginning."
Nigga, it was because they played that fucking trailer about how there's long counts in boxing.
I still can't believe that shit. They actually bothered to play that shit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, whoa, 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 what the fuck? That's what had me on edge from the jump of the fight, bro. My anxiety was super high at night. I was like, even though I had a big ass pre-rolled joint, nigga, I got from the dispensary. Nigga, I'm smoking that shit in the venue, nigga. My nerves was still bad, bro. Cause I'm like, it was just so eerie about it. Everything was eerie. I was still thinking about the commission telling fucking Tay Jones, no matter what you Negroes say, we still gonna let Tyson Fury wear these fucking special horsehair gloves. I ain't like that shit.
Yeah, we have approved them, therefore they are good. Your opinion does not matter, so good luck, Godspeed. I'm just like, wait, what? So what's the point of y'all? Whose side are y'all on?
Yeah, fuck them guys. Hey, this shit's coming together pretty nice.
I was thinking to myself today, I was just like, man, what if Mayweather is really back there training Rolly to do some damage because he's mad at Tank?
He about to make Rolly to the next star. Let Rolly fight Tank with some skin gloves.
Oh god. Hopefully Tank turns Rolly into a fucking meme. Because I'm sick of Rolly. I want him out of boxing. Or after this. Well, actually, no. After this, I want Tank to fight Haney after Haney's finished with doing what he's doing. But I don't know. Like after Rolly, what's next for Tank? Who do you fight?
You tell me, man.
I was watching Trill Boxing Talk, and then Black was saying that they might be grooming some of the PBC people over there for Tank to go on like a little bitty run. And the first thing he mentioned was Muhammad Ali's real grandson. I was like, oh shit.
I told you. I told you. I said, bro, when I seen him fight at the Armory, a casual said, I swear to God, casual said, man, that guy should fight Tank. I'm not even joking, D Hive. I swear.
My God.
I was like, oh shit.
They about to sacrifice little Ali. Oh my God.
Real shit. And he's gonna be a story. He said, I always wanted to come here and fight in front of the lights and be American Dream. And they gonna share his fucking foreign story. And his ass gonna get fucking slaughtered.
You know what? I told his punk ass he need to stay at 140. He fucking came down to the division thinking that the belt was gonna be cleaned up already. Oh my god, he gonna get his shit scrambled.
Nah, they fuck around and make you versus Tank for a belt.
Oh shit. Oh my god. It's funny because when you said that, when Black said that, I thought right back to what you said. I was like, oh shit, they are about to throw his ass to the wolves. He was like, why? Because Black doesn't think that Tank really gonna make a lot of big fights happen, unfortunately, because of Mayweather's bullshit. But he thinks it's more that Tank doesn't want to fight these people, and that has yet to be seen. But he was like, watch, PBC is grooming a bunch of dudes for Tank to just beat up on. And then the first name he said was Lil Ali. I was like, oh no. I was like, no.
That shit gonna be on pay-per-view.
Yeah, he gonna get his shit split.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Even my old lady we was watching motherfucking the press conference for Tank and Rolly. She was like, I want to see that shit. I want to see Tank knock his fucking head off.
Yeah, Rolly sucks.
And I said, you see, nigga, like, bro, people really fuck with Tank, bro. He's stamped.
Yeah, and Rolly is the perfect villain. He's just an asshole that nobody really likes that much.
Yeah, so it's gonna be perfect.
But shit, yeah, they probably gonna what they gonna do? They gonna sacrifice Ali Jr. What they gonna do? Make El Rayo gonna be in there next and get his ass beat. And,
And then they're gonna put Tank versus Frank Martin.
fuck. That's
They're gonna say, you guys wanted Tank to fight a black American, right?
I was gonna say. I mean, I hope at some point we can get fucking Tank versus Haney, but Black thinks that he never gonna fight him. Black thinks that Tank is never gonna fight Haney or Lomachenko.
Yeah.
And I
That
hope
Lomachenko shit with Top Rank mixing with Mayweather, I don't. When's the last time Top Rank worked with Mayweather? Not PBC, but worked with Mayweather.
I don't think they've ever worked with Mayweather fucking directly.
Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Exactly. First,
man, where the hell is this nigga Remy at?
he probably fell asleep.
Yeah, he laid out. Hold on. I
That's,
think I
that's,
might bring my boy Crowd up in here.
that's the first name he said. First name he said of people getting groomed for Tank to just roll over with Ali Jr. I was like, no. That's really unfortunate.
No. Let me see.
But outside of, I mean, shit, I'm not even sure they make the. I mean, I hope they make the LYL fight, but I'm not even sure they make that. To be quite honest. But hopefully, but like I said, hopefully, because it's gonna be a real bad look on Tank if he goes and doesn't make any of these fights happen now that he's free of Mayweather. It's gonna look pretty bad.
We just sent some links out.
What the hell? And now Mauricio Suleiman is on Twitter putting up fucking Mark Wahlberg movie advertisements to try to distract people.
What people say in other comments. I know they going nuts on the comments.
People just posting Kinahan's reward photo by the DEA.
Oh shit. Shit.
This is exactly why you don't just go taking pictures of people. All this time, oh, we're working closely.
He did more than just take pictures though, and that's what makes his situation worse. Because he's actually like putting his reputation on the line for this guy.
Mauricio's reputation was done even before this.
What really ruined Mauricio Solomon's reputation?
The franchise, at least in my eyes. I mean, I didn't give a fuck about him personally, but the franchise, like it's blatant. It's too much blatant bullshit. Benavidez gets stripped while other people get to keep their shit, like Valdez.
Nigga, I keep on saying this. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked with the scales with David Benavidez's ass.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. Anything is possible to fucking protect.
And David took it because they promised him a Canelo fight.
And they fucking lied about that shit. He probably sitting at the house mad. They're like, what? He probably like, what did you promise? They're like, hey man, it's not our fault. He doesn't like PBC shit.
Yeah, we thought it was gonna happen, man. $100 million. Like, come on, man.
He turned it down. It's not our fault. We didn't think the zone could have a good counter offer. And that's another reason why, like I said, they're pushing Triple G so heavy because Triple G has an equity stake in the zone. So Triple G is not only about to get paid for fighting, but he's an equity owner. So that's definitely a lot of money for him. That's why
I ain't mad at him.
I'm mad at him. You bitch. I'm here ducking people and being encouraged. Like, oh, so Triple G gets to look out for his health, wealth, and safety, but people like Tank gotta fight everybody. Devin Haney gotta fight everybody. Errol Spence gotta fight everybody. Talking about, oh well, Bud should go ahead and get Boots out the way real quick. No, Errol Spence gotta fight Boots. Okay. So what about Keith Thurman? No, Errol Spence gotta fight Keith Thurman. Okay. So who is Bud fighting? Bud is waiting on Errol Spence to get finished and stop ducking. Wait.
Or Danny Garcia.
Oh my God. Man, they end up making that fucking Bud this thing. Oh,
It might happen.
that
Don't be
shit is
surprised if it do.
that shit is whack. And I'm gonna talk shit. I'm like, what happened? I thought Danny Garcia was not a top 10 welterweight, and he came to lay down, even though he only had two losses. Because that's what I
It's
was
just for a
saying.
title too, man. I would shit. If I was Danny Garcia, I'd be trying to win that bet off of Spence. And he coming off an accident. That's how determined. Dude, let's keep it 100. Danny Garcia thought Errol Spence was a fucking easy lick. This nigga, he's coming off a car accident, bro.
Yeah, and I hope Ugas thinks the same thing. I hope all you niggas gassing up Ugas, yes, continue to gas him and gas him and gas him. I hope to God he thinks the same thing y'all think, runs in there reckless and gets his shit slumped out. I really do.
Listen to all those Showtime commentary. He probably gonna believe all that shit. I've been fighting my whole life. Now this is the biggest fight of my life. Yeah, the biggest fight. Nah, biggest fight of your life was that Manny Pacquiao fight, nigga. This one ain't it.
All right. Well, I mean, shit, it is the biggest fight of
I'm talking.
Ugas.
I ain't talking about financially. I'm talking about like with importance, nigga. You have to get your ass whooped, nigga. You won that fight with Manny Pacquiao. You ain't winning this one.
I was gonna say, as far as importance, this is the most important fight of his life. Because also, it's the most dangerous. He ain't been in there with nobody like Errol Spence before. Like I said, he think he the southpaw specialist because he knocked out fucking Ray Robinson and whooped on little ass Pacquiao. Okay, cool, good. Make sure you keep that same energy when fucking Errol Spence spin your ass, put you on the ropes, and start taking it to that body. Keep the same energy. Okay, you fucking gonna get hit twice to the body. Ugas gonna be like, oh, okay, hold up. You know, try to get some room and back up to him, just like Danny Garcia did. Yeah, I like I said, I don't know where the fuck. And then people keep talking about like Sean Porter and Ugas. I'm just like, God, Ugas did not beat Sean Porter. People, he didn't. Was it a close fight? Sure. Was it an entertaining fight? Yes. But did Ugas win? No, he didn't. Sorry. I'm tired as hell of you saying that shit. Well, the Ali gimmick is cringe. I think that the one that doesn't look anything like Ali is cringe, but the one that actually looks like Ali's grandson is cool. Yes, indeed. Punch Drunk is racist. I don't know what the fuck's problem is, but that man is absolutely racist. Tyson didn't even throw it all in that round. Yeah, talking about the first round, yeah, 100%. I don't know what like he barely both of them barely did. The dude with Haney is Mike McCall. Oh, that's gonna be really helpful. Shit, I didn't even know Mike McCallum was still fucking. I didn't even know he was still active in boxing. Really, I didn't know he was training people. Damn, that's wow. That's gonna be nuts. Mike McCallum is training them. That explains why his fighting style looks so different. Oh yeah, Mike McCallum gonna teach him to get inside on the motherfucker and get their ass up out of there. Okay, that's good. That's solid. Wow, that's a good that's a good catch. Extreme Mo Power. Yeah, Mike McCallum, the body snatcher. Yeah,
Shit, my bad. Y'all can hear me?
yeah. But look what Extreme Mo Power said. He said, guess who he said the dude was on the pads with Haney.
Mike McCallum?
That's what I said. The Mike the Body Snatcher McCallum.
Oh yeah.
That's That's why his combos look so different.
I like that shit though. That I was seeing. Hold on, let's play that. I like that. I was like, yo, he's catching, shooting. Good shit. And it's not no like well rehearsed ass shit. My bad. I like pad work like that when it's effective pad work and it's not just like some rehearsed ass fucking shit. Not saying that Mayweather do it, but you know the people that try to copy Mayweather.
Mayweather does do it. That's all he does. He does a little soft ass pity pat shit he's been doing for fucking 20 years. That's all he does. He does the same fucking pad routine every single time, every single fight.
What would you consider that pad work that Devin Haney was doing?
I think it's working on punch placement, reaction time. The heavy bag is what's for power, but I think it was just getting him used to catching and shooting, and most importantly, it was about the space. Campos is just a little T-Rex built motherfucker, so he's gonna come in and try to flurry you. So it's just about getting your reaction time and being and you see, this is some shit I always talk about. You notice how he was looping his shots in and turning his hooks in?
Mm-hmm.
That's the shit I'm talking about. That's how you get somebody up out of there. Like I always talk about how fighters got to loop their shots around the guard sometimes. That's exactly what he was doing. He was turning his hooks in to get around guards. And I'm like, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the shit I be talking about. I get so tired of dudes like swinging wild and just throwing everything straight. Like, for example, even with JoJo's itty bitty ass, he should have been looping some shots around that guard.
Yeah, he gonna touch that liver up.
Yeah, little dude like Cambosis is not gonna be able to handle a sustained liver attack. I mean, shit, he's already a small lightweight, so there should be some bullying going on. And then people are like, "Oh, this is great," because then after the two fights, Lomachenko is gonna be undisputed again, or just undisputed for the first time, and it's like, okay, y'all really think this shit is sweet? All right, cool, good.
You know, April 16th is Errol Spence Day.
In Dallas
Officially.
now,
Yep.
that's cool. It's Ohio's boxing. That's good. It's about time he got some accolades from the city aside from having like first class privileges at Gary's Blood. That's what Cool Boy always be talking about Philadelphia needs to do for him.
Yeah, sir. It's going down, man. I'm just glad that like finally some shit's going on where like we actually get the welterweight fucking division moving, man. I've been waiting for this shit, man. Dude, Errol Spence fighting is like a holiday. My dude Haas Boxy said, "Yo, Art and D Hive, what's good, man? What's up with you, man?"
And you know what? When Errol Spence beat Ugas, all this praise you giving Ugas, it better not go nowhere.
But you can, he wasn't the hardest puncher anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know how they go to go.
He not like Bud, the Omaha killer from Nebraska.
Ugas had 4 losses and was old and had multiple wars.
And remember, his arm was all fat. Those conspiracy wasn't fake.
He just had a tough fight with Pacquiao. So Prime Ugas would have fucked Errol shit up. It's like, no, stop it, y'all.
I even cleared that out the way though. I asked not many Pacquiao. I asked Ugas. I said, "Will alopecia affect your performance? Does that affect your boxing?" No, real shit, because I don't want to hear none of that. And he said, He said, Senior Art Man, everything's good on this side. And I said, got it.
Aside from me not having eyebrows to catch the sweat, we should be straight.
He
You know,
said, man, I just got off work, bro. Been seeing on Twitter how everyone is exposed. Shit is hilarious. Yes. And I've been like, I feel like we've been the main fucking people talking about this shit. Everybody else has been on some on some shit, just retweeting it. Like, nah, nigga.
yeah, they don't want to say it. Again, like I always say, everything that we now know as fact today once started out as some far-fetched conspiracy theory. Like, oh, the White House has microphones that record the presidents. That was a conspiracy theory until Watergate. Then it was like, oh shit. It was like, oh, this motherfucker, I've been talking big shit in here. This motherfucker's bugged. Oh, god damn. Motherfucker had to quit the presidency. He was like, damn.
You talk about Nixon?
Yeah, because they didn't believe that shit. Why do you think he was in there running his mouth? He was like, oh, I would call the war on drugs the war against blacks and liberals and gays, but unfortunately, I got to call it the war on drugs. So, he didn't think he was being recorded. He was like, wait, that shit is true? Oh,
Bro, it was so funny. Somebody said, no, Candace Owens. No, it wasn't. Who's that woman that used to work with Trump that was black?
she was one. Candace Owens, or it could have been Omarosa.
Albarosa, yeah. She fucking tried to say that she has audio of Trump saying nigga. And I said, and?
Right.
Like, you think I was surprised? Of course she said that shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't until she got fired that all of a sudden she wants to produce some evidence.
Evidence, yeah. I'm like, bitch, what? You think we didn't know this?
Like, oh, he says nigger sometimes. Like, why do you think he got elected? People know this.
I know what country we live in. Come on now.
Yeah, like, get out of here.
Then what happened with JoJo Diaz in this situation? Oh, man.
Well, interesting. According to the, and it's sad too, because that LA County Superior Court, that'd be the Superior Court I'd go to if I were to get in trouble back when I was at home. But yeah, according to the initial complaint here, JoJo Diaz has been formally accused of soliciting minors for quote unquote coitus, in addition to sending lewd and lascivious photos to other individuals under the age of 18. So, as you all may know, in the United States, that is a big, fat ass no-no. And JoJo Diaz's ass is really on the line here. We're talking about potential registry on the list. I'm not sure how that'll affect his boxing license, but hey, we don't know what's gonna happen. And
what's up with these niggas and these young chicks?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I understand not wanting a chick that's old and ran through, but you gotta obey the fucking law, my nigga.
I honestly be feeling like dudes don't want a chick that's like been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't condone that type of shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, no one.
Some of these young bitches be ran through too. I'm like, what the fuck?
You gotta do your research. But in house boxing, it's alleged. I have no idea. I'm not saying he did it. I said he was accused of. That's why I just
same here.
Yeah, I basically just said what was on the complaint, and the complaint is public record. You can look it up. It was I believe he interacted with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. So yeah, but all legal complaints are public record. So you can look that up on justia.com. You can get them from other places. But yeah, so if you want to look up the JoJo Diaz matter, go ahead and look up JoJo Diaz versus Los Angeles County, docket number, whatever. His real first name is Joseph, by the way, which I didn't know. But yeah, like
we got it loud and copied.
Right, yeah, exactly. He's in the same boat as Casimiro. Well, see, Casimiro's situation is more fucked up because the legal age of consent in the Philippines is like 12. So it's hard to put some shit on him. I mean, of course, in the United States, from a U.S. perspective, it seems horrific, but over there, we don't know like what the fuck is considered legal or not. So
in the United States, it seems horrific in the light.
Right. Yeah. So,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's be real.
Yeah. So we don't. The Casimiro situation, yeah, we don't know what's going on. I don't know if niggas in jail, if not,
but yeah, that's what's going on in boxing. And we got Errol Spence versus motherfucking Yugas.
They got to do their research like Lil Durk. Like people were hating on Lil Durk because he was like, oh, I'm marrying this particular one because she's young. She's like 20, 21. Only got like two bodies on her. And people are like, what? But you got 8 kids. And it's like, yeah. And I
Bitch,
didn't,
I got 8 kids. She don't. What the fuck you talking about?
right. And not only am I in a financial position to take care of them, but that's why I did not marry those people. Not to mention, women in this country have them 100% of reproductive rights, so they clearly chose to have the babies because there's an economic benefit to them. They get money, they get a significant reward out of it. So,
The
like,
award you bitches wish y'all had, but y'all got too many bodies fucking with a nigga working at motherfucking Chick-fil-A.
yeah, that's why people get mad at Future. Like, oh my God, look at Future. He has 8, 9, 10 children. He also has hundreds of millions of fucking dollars. There are niggas right now with 8 kids that work at fucking Radio Shack, like fucking work at fucking T-Mobile. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, I literally have a cousin that has 15 kids. That's no bullshit.
Really?
Yes, 15 kids by like 15 different women.
I know a dude who's fucking like 19 or no 21 with fucking kids that's already like in the fucking third grade and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like shit like that, and that's terrible. But and then niggas who talk about Future and Lil Durk, I'm like, these niggas are gajillionaires. They're good. They have the ability to take care of their mistakes. Do you? If you became a teen mom, could you handle it? Could you hold it down without government assistance? Oh no? Okay, then be quiet. You're in a different set of circumstances.
Hell no. See, dude like me, I waited. I was like 27. I'm about to have my first kid at 27. I don't want to grow up with my child.
Right, that shit's weird. They be talking about, oh, my dad is my best friend. What? No. What are you talking about? No.
No, I get it. We could be cool. We could be friends and all, but nigga, bro, my kid's not gonna be. I'm not gonna be fucking 15 years older than my kid.
So you're gonna be on one of those scare straight programs because your kid is running crazy, throwing plates at your head across, and
Right.
trying to fight you and challenge your authority. Like I said, I'm taking the car. Like, wait, what?
Nah, we not doing that shit around here.
You fucking insane? Like, no. Oh, shit.
Man, I'm a good artist, dude. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's coming out pretty nice. See, that's what I love doing, man. Just working and doing my thing. I don't got to be like Mike Coppinger and them like that, and fucking have to have fucking the zone fly me out and pay for my dinner and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And the worst part is they're not even good at their job. They haven't even earned any of that shit. It's different if you have people that have won fucking Pulitzer prizes being award-winning journalists. These niggas are horrible. Like and then
It's a joke. It's a joke. Like when other journalists and just people from outside the sport look at you guys, they be like, bro, explaining all this shit. Oh, in boxing, there's a criminal that's fucking possibly causing crazy shit in boxing, but boxing journalists don't want to report on it. Can you imagine if that shit was in the NBA?
I mean, well,
Imagine one of the fucking biggest sports financial advisor. You know what I'm saying? This guy swindled a lot of money from NBA players.
Well,
Everybody be talking about some shit like that.
Well, yeah, and the individual NBA players got enough bread to be suing off top, whereas individual boxers, some of them have like 20 fights, be 20-0, and still got car notes and shit. So they ain't got no power. It's like the Devin Haney was like, I wasn't making any real money, so I had over 21 fights. He's like,
These dudes be having 30 fights, making 30,000 a year.
Yeah,
I'm like, nigga, we just come work with me real quick. Let's go clock in.
Like, look at Berchel. I don't know why the fuck Berchel is still boxing. Like, I don't know why the fuck he stayed with.
You heard what he said, nigga? He said he can't afford to live in Mexico, nigga. God damn, that's tough.
Oh my god! Like, at what point did you not just say, "Fuck it, let me go to community college or some shit, or become a fucking welder"? Like, dude, like welders make like $95 an hour. Like, you
yeah, bro. It is what it is.
He just stayed in there, just steady getting his ass whooped for that bread. It couldn't be me.
Cause it seemed like a lot of money up front. Like, what? You gonna give me $60,000?
And then realize that's your only fight for the year, you're like, wait a minute, okay,
Wait, well,
I
my
got
cousin, he worked motherfucker at Starbucks and he made that.
like, I got the mortgage every month. I got 2 car payments. I got private schools. Like, oh shit, 60,000 actually ain't
You know, he probably owed a cartel.
shit. You think
I
Bertel
wouldn't
make?
put it past him. Yeah, he live in Mexico. Nigga, cough up that bread. Hold on.
Nah, Bertel don't make enough money to be on the cartels. Fucking, he just said he couldn't live in Mexico. What the fuck? What would the cartel
I'm
pay?
just saying, niggas be bullies, bro. They'll fuck around, even if it's like $1,000 a week type shit.
That's terrible. That's like bullying a homeless person for their lunch. Like that's just like you're not even getting shit.
Like, look how they did Sonny Liston.
Well, Sonny Liston was getting money. He was getting actual world champion level money. He wasn't even talking about, oh, I can't fucking pay my rent. So it makes sense to talk to him. This nigga Bertel crying that he can't even afford Red Lobster apparently.
Bro, you telling the world you don't think you can survive in a country where people are fleeing financially?
And my thing is, where were the Mexicans at?
Quiet.
What were y'all doing while Berchelt was openly announcing he was being fucked over by his promoter that's supposed to be looking out for his best interest? What were y'all doing? Hmm? Hmm? And he got cheated. Hmm? What were y'all doing? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all claim all this solidarity bullshit, but then you don't live it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, D Hive. Some of these dudes be so Americanized, they picked up cooning.
This shit is crazy. Because I feel terrible. When I was screaming justice for Berchelt, nobody listened. And then when he came out with that news about how he wasn't making any ends, nobody listened. Like, why is Berchelt on the bottom of the totem pole as far as Mexican American consideration? What, they too busy, they got their lips wrapped around Fundora dick? Is that what it is now? Because
Nigga,
Fundora,
Burcho really Mexican
right.
from the soil.
Yeah, dude barely speaks English.
But now they on some shit. Fedora, he Mexican now.
I was like, oh, he's the ultimate. He's a fucking and then why now and like I said, even all the black people calling for Tony Harrison versus Fundora, y'all ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self.
Nah, they on some bullshit.
Like y'all really ought to be ashamed of your fucking selves. Really?
Because we know the setup. Because if he sleeps him, then it's gonna be like, oh well. See, Charlo lost to this guy.
Exactly. Like, oh, well, I mean, this is the guy that managed to beat Charlo. Oh, I bet you Charlo won't fight Fundora now. Oh, he's gonna duck him. Like, wait, what? I can't stand these. And you know what's crazy? It takes them no time to build up these narratives. Whereas Triple G can openly, like I said, be ordered by the WBC to fight Charlo and say, no, I don't want to fight him. And people be like, well, that's not a duck if you really think about it. Wait, what?
Because Triple G fought Dave Lemieux, and Dave Lemieux's better than Charlo, according to us.
Right, yeah, he gets credit because he lost to Canelo. Because he fucking lost to Canelo. Oh well, he went up and lost against the great Canelo. I'm like, okay, well yeah, Jamal tried to do that. He tried to get his ass whipped by Canelo too for some bread. And they were like, oh no, he didn't do that.
They say he sucks so bad he don't even deserve a chance, but Rocky Fielding should get a chance.
And again, Rocky Fielding could be dead right now. We don't even know. Right. Like literally, Rocky Fielding could literally be fucking dead right now, and we would have
I don't even remember shit about that fight besides Canelo stopping him with a body shot.
Yeah, he took that UK knee, hit with a body shot, knee. Fucking one body shot, knee.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Somebody put JoJo Diaz on the quote unquote sex pest list.
On the what?
It's just that weird looking black dude from
Oh, from the UK. You talking
yeah,
about?
Box
I know.
Story.
I know who you talking about.
Yeah, Box Story. That dude.
Yeah, I had him on the show one time, and he was just like so like. At first, he he was one of those people that didn't believe that Tyson Fury could have cheated. And then when he came on the show and I broke it down to him and all the shit, now he's really vocal about the whole Daniel Kinahan and shit now on Twitter. Cause I told he was one of those people like, man, that's mad, man. How can he do that, man? And then when I started making it make sense for him, he like, oh shit. And he's one of those guys that watch The Wire, so it's like, come on now, you know.
You should have a reasonable understanding of how gangster shit works.
Yeah, you should know. Y'all watch The Wire, right? Don't be
Yeah.
confused now.
I'm still just heated about how Wilder's skill level was always called into question, but then he only became good after he lost. That shit will never not bug me.
Nigga, it will always bug me that people can say that, man, ain't nothing suspicious about that shit, about that fight. All three of them. Drew Titan was talking to Glasses Malone, right? The rapper,
Okay.
prior to the third fight, and he was just like, "Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know some other gypsies, and they just like Tyson Fury. They like, bro, no matter what, they will cheat. They will. I don't give a fuck. And I know people might say, "Oh, you're xenophobic or whatever shit." They'll call me for saying I dislike gypsies or whatever, gypsy phobic or whatever. Nigga,
Gypsies ain't
he's.
a race of people.
I know, right?
They're
But
a group.
yeah, he said that motherfucking that these people he knew other gypsies in a different field and they're just like that. They will fucking cheat, swindle their way to win, no matter what.
I mean, like I said, if you look up GYP in the dictionary, gyp in the Oxford English Dictionary, it means to cheat.
Yeah,
It literally means to cheat. It's like like the story fucking writes itself, and the whole world is just like, what would it be?
and there's even a movie, a boxing movie with Brad Pitt about being a cheating gypsy in boxing.
Right, snatch, right.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, nigga, you can't make this shit up, bro.
My thing is, check this out. I get mad when people can't seem to put this basic shit together, but then motherfuckers could run a first 48 level investigation on David Diamante and his bullshit.
Exactly.
I'm like, motherfuckers want to talk about how motherfuckers want to talk about how Kinahan, who has his hand in boxing, affects boxing, but David Diamante is literally a fucking announcer. He's not an active fighter. He's not a
I don't
professional.
care if he lied or made a story about him getting in a car accident. That shit has nothing to do with me.
Right, niggas were ran all kinds of like, bro. People, there was this one dude who literally posted the fucking incident report for all of New York City on the day of the accident and like cross reference the fucking coordinates and shit. I'm like, wait, okay, so you put in all this fucking level of effort for this dumb shit, but then we still having to explain Tyson Fury and Daniel Kinahan to you. I'm just,
They
I'm
don't
like,
want to. They don't want to believe D Hive.
I'm just like, bro, what does David Diamante faking an accident? What? Okay, so what? So what?
But you hear L Dog. He come on the chat. And he be like, "Hey man, nigga. Of course you cheated. Who else didn't see that shit?
Yeah, L Dog, 7 cents. They're like, yeah, the cheating was obvious, but you know, Wilder lost, so here's what it is.
Motherfuckers be cheating, man.
But then they'll try to turn around. Then they'll try to turn around and real quick, stupidly accuse Tank of blood cheating, and then everyone called that out real quick. And was like, yeah,
Dude, the fact that the WBC even entertained that shit, but didn't even entertain the Wilder shit, just showed you fucking blatant disrespect that they have for Wilder.
yeah. And who started the bullshit about Fundora? Was that Fred that started that?
Yeah,
He what did he accuse them? Loaded gloves and PEDs?
yeah. He said he didn't have his yeah, basically, and he still had his gloves on during the interview.
I mean, hey, I hope not, and I don't believe Fred. But like I said earlier, who else has Pandora done like that? That's all I'm trying to say. Let me be clear. I do not believe Fred. I do not believe Fedor cheated. However, we go back to his opponents, who are all objectively less skilled than Lubin. Who else has he done that with? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I haven't seen that shit either. I'm gonna keep it 100 D Hive.
I have not seen anyone else done in the fashion that Lubin was done. And I
When
and
niggas' face start getting fucking like big old swelling and like it's different, man.
But he had that nigga looking like fucking like Thurman had Mario with
But worse.
it was significantly worse. So like I said, I'm not gonna say anything, but if Pandora was doing the same moves, throwing the same punches, Pandora didn't
He's
do
even doing that against V. Sean Owens.
exactly. I was gonna say Pandora didn't do anything I hadn't seen him do before. The only difference was the damage that was done. All trying to say.
You see V. Sean Owens, he fought dude at what, lightweight?
No, I think shit.
That last fight, I think it was like at 135 or 140.
You telling me Pandora got lower than 154?
No, I'm saying V. Sean went up to 154.
Oh, okay.
But he's a natural like 140, 147 pounder.
Yeah, I think he fought at 140. He was fighting that dude a bunch of player.
And then I'm saying like he didn't have his face looking like that.
Hey,
I don't know.
you start doing that, like, oh, conspiracy, and I'm like, nigga, you know, and then we look at what's on the line, potential undisputed title shot, millions of dollars, career changing bread.
Yeah, exactly.
The incentive is definitely there. It's just if it was done, like I said, I'm gonna say it again just for the audience. I don't believe Fred. I don't believe Fedor cheated Lubin because I've seen Lubin get smoked by a nigga I know I did. No, I know didn't cheat. You don't need to cheat to beat Erickson Lubin. However, if you do a little bit of research, all we can see is that Fedor has never done anybody like this. And all the people previously were far less skilled and powerful than Lubin. I'm going to just leave that where it is. I'm going to just leave
And if you look at today's headlines, this sport ain't all the way clean. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens in this sport. It's like the Wild Wild West.
Look at what they try to do to O'Shaquie Foster. Coach had to catch the glove.
Nigga, look what they try to do to Mike Fox right in front of my face.
Right, they tried to fight him with skin gloves. That didn't work out, and then they still robbed him.
It was like, nigga, regardless, you getting robbed.
And then
regardless, you're not winning this fight, bro.
Because I'm thinking, look, and then keep in mind, Sergio Garcia. Sergio Garcia went all 12 with fucking Fedor. Some people say Fedor lost. They ended round 7, 60 seconds.
They wasn't calling Fedor the Mexican killer after that fight.
Right, because it looked like straight garbage. And then they shaved 60 seconds off one of the rounds, which nobody wants to talk about today. But you know, eventually we got to get like a clip of that and post it and talk about it because that show will probably go viral to be quite honest. Yeah, and then we saw Sergio Garcia his next fight against someone you know not known for their chin either, and he gets embarrassed. Sergio Garcia didn't win a round against Tony Harrison, not a single fucking round.
Kind of felt bad at them for a while.
Yeah, he looked like shit. He looked terrible. So it's like Sergio Garcia, Tony Harrison can embarrass Sergio Garcia, but Sergio Garcia can push the living shit out of Fedor to the point where he's almost outboxing his big ass. So it's like there's just a lot of weird shit going on in boxing. There's some weird shit. That's all I'm saying. And like I said, you niggas that are calling for Fedor versus fucking Harrison, you ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self. You ought to be a fucking ashamed of yourself. Especially if you call yourself a Tony Harrison fan. Fucking obscene. Talking about some damn, well shit, Tony Harrison would be good. And Cross said Tony Harrison will beat Fedor. And I'm like,
don't entertain that shit, Cross.
I'm just like, you don't even believe that. You don't believe that. Like, out of the two of them, who do you think has the shakier fucking chin?
What's going on, brother Julius?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Just getting off of work, man.
Uh,
That's about it.
Sure, I know that feeling. Today my off day.
Yeah,
I
man.
could have picked up hours, but I was like, nah, I got my other job I gotta do, which is this art.
Well, that's basically what happened to me, man. You know how it go, bro. Folks not coming in to work, so you got to work longer. But hey, it was
Shit.
good to see Mike McCallum working with Devin Haney, man.
see, I knew Julius would know who that was. So we didn't know. I'm not gonna cap. I didn't know who that was.
I didn't know who it was either. I just thought it was some old school brother. I was like, oh shit, okay,
Yeah,
who this?
I had no idea that was Body Snatcher. Remy still dead.
He said, tell me what happened with JoJo Diaz. Please don't tell me that shit.
I mean, hey,
It's not uncommon, so nobody's even shocked, bro. We're just like, bro, you better hope your story stick, nigga.
it's just weird how like you got millions of dollars, you can buy all types of pussy, and you still sending out dick pics. Like that doesn't even make sense.
Because these niggas be spending their whole life boxing, bro, and they don't have no game, bro. Remember I trying to tell you that D Hive about like basketball players and shit like that.
Bro, I'm I'm not broke, but I'm a regular ass, fucking barely middle class dude. I've never sent a dick pic in my life.
Me
like,
either,
like I don't even,
ever.
I don't like it. That doesn't even do anything. Like I don't even get it.
Man, I don't even do none of that. I just still remember just talking to my pops and whatever, just talking about it. We just like, man, like I remember him telling me it's like, nigga, it's not about the clothes, nigga. It's the man makes the clothes, the man makes everything, nigga. If you gotta have a good mouthpiece to talk to a woman, nigga, you could be wearing a fucking tank top and some sandals and you could pull a bad bitch if your mouthpiece is right. These guys don't have nothing like that, so they just be doing the most, bro. Weird, creepy, weirdo shit. Can I sit a picture of your feet? Can I take a picture, nigga? Nigga, like random shit.
And the worst part is they could just do the fucking dating apps. Like I've never personally used a dating app, but what they could do is they can make like Tinders or whatever. They could just have a photo of themselves in front of a fucking Rolls Royce and be good to go. Put world champion boxer, a former world champion boxer, current net worth, blah 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 blah. Have a fucking stable of hoes done.
Bro, you could just show you a belt, that fucking replica silver belt that you got, nigga. Fuck you talking about? These hoes going. The fuck?
Yeah, but
He
there's
say she gonna be like, baby, why that belt not gold? Don't worry about it.
when Ugas get his shit stripped, all of a sudden, like I said, she gonna come up pregnant, and then 6 months after the baby born, they gonna split. Bet it.
Mm-hmm.
Bet it.
D Hive, you know how that shit go, though, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. And that's unfortunate that that's the way. That's the nature of things when you get to this level. But that's how it be. That's why a lot of dudes.
What Nipsey say? He said, "Come from a place where granny's gotta bury niggas, and money make these hoes wanna marry niggas."
Yeah,
Facts.
and that's why a lot of dudes, like even in regular life, they be trying to once they're trying to settle down, they be trying to find regular or sub regular bras because it's the pressure of trying to impress that person and keep them around. If the money get low, you don't know if she'll stick around because she got some of the superstar options. That's why some dudes don't even want to be doing
Nigga,
all that.
sometimes, nigga, if I was one of them, bro, if I was a boxer for real, now I was like Big Poppy, but nobody really knew who the fuck outside of boxing knew who I was like that. Nigga, I pull up in the motherfucking Kia, nigga, at the library look for a bitch. For real.
That's a good
Like
strategy.
how Creed, Loki, how like, y'all seen the movie Creed?
Yeah.
Remember Creed 1? He just, nigga, she didn't know that nigga was all that. Nigga, he was just gaming her up. Yeah, I'm just a nigga who live upstairs type shit.
Well, that's why a lot of and see that's another thing. That's why a lot of people try to find someone early, especially when it comes to men. They try to find someone who hasn't been through so much, doesn't have as much trauma. Because the truth of the matter is, and this even applies to me. The truth of the matter is like this is why a lot of people try to find someone in like high school or college because the truth of it is the more a man builds on his own, the less he appreciates everyone else. And then people are always like, well, rich dudes don't respect women, and it's like, fuck, should they? They like, where were you when I was working my ass off building all this shit? And if they were born rich, then that is what it is. Like, I'm always gonna have plenty of options, so you gotta live what you get. I'm fucking on top, you know. Like that's why Mayweather, like people like Mayweather, people like Kevin Hart, it's unfortunate, but they had women around them that were building stuff, but they that were with them, but they didn't actually contribute to it. Like they didn't tell jokes with them, they didn't help them write material, they weren't in the gym and stuff like that. So it's hard.
Right. Shit, nigga, my chick, she did it all for my ass coming up early,
And that's why she out with
taking
that.
taking packages to the post offices and shit for me,
And
checking my numbers, making sure I'm straight.
and it's
Oh,
just like LeBron James and his wife, and Ice Cube and his wife. They were there going through the trials and tribulations of doing
yeah,
this
nigga,
stuff.
we didn't caught the bus together a couple times, all that shit, nigga,
Right.
all that.
Right. So that's
That's
what
how
they're.
you know. What I'm saying, not saying everybody got to struggle or anything like that, but sometimes when you even just doing little shit like going to college and the chick, she she love you, she makes sure that you get enough rest or whatever, buy you some coffee every morning type shit,
It's the tiny stuff. It's
the
the
little
tiny
shit like
because
that.
men are really easy. Like I saw on Twitter this thing put like men are complicated. I'm like, not only have
Nah,
men never been complicated, but we will never be complicated because why live like that? Men are very simple. If you have a good attitude and provide consistent ass, it'll almost like there's almost nothing you can do to get a dude to break up with you outside of making.
decent dudes, not these motherfucking Tyler Perry fucking character y'all be fucking falling in love with. The crazy one that be slapping you up in front of your mama and shit and all that type of shit.
Yeah, it's crazy because all Tyler Perry's domestic abusers look like me. Like they're always dark skin, they got that like super round bean head. I'm just like, fuck. Like, nah, bro. Like, except they're bald. Like they always either bald or super short haircuts, kind of stocky, and they're always dark skin. I'm like, damn.
But I always bring that type of stuff up. Like, what I every chick that I kind of mess with towards my early adult years was just like I'll tell them like I don't want to live the type of lifestyle where if Tyler Perry's seen it, he can write a script about it. I don't want that. I swear to God, I'll literally say that. I don't. I call it the Tyler Perry lifestyle because,
Tyler Perry
like,
shit.
like, yeah, I don't want to be at work. You show up to the work, talk about some, yeah, my baby, you gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? Child support. None of that shit. We not doing none of that.
Yeah, that shit is tacky as fuck, man.
Yeah.
I could do that shit. But yeah, no, like it's just always weird. But that's why it's important. That's why it's important to develop those things early. And as you get older, as you start to go through more things alone, and then especially when you build yourself up, and then someone else flies in, it's like, well, okay, well you got to, there got to be some trials and tribulations here. You got to jump through
But you see other rich niggas be messing with chicks that's rich too. Like look at Tiana Taylor, her dude.
I mean, that's one way. That's one way to insulate yourself. But some of the time, like when you've accomplished things and you've made a lot of money, you can still look rich. But sometimes their financial situations don't be all that. Like so a lot of the times, there's money that they're blowing through. Maybe they don't have solid royalty deals where the money's coming in like that. And sometimes they're looking for they're looking for different avenues. Like for example, the dude who doesn't Batman Kevo do say cheese.
Yeah, he be on say cheese like saying all types of crazy shit, but he got money somehow.
Yeah, because he did OnlyFans, but it wasn't sexual content he was doing. But Batman Cavill, he talked about some stories where some fucking influencers that have like millions of followers are asking him to slide them some bread. So sometimes the shit isn't always sweet.
It's a facade. It's this book that I read by Pimpin' Ken. I read it a long time ago. His actual pimp named Pimpin' Ken, and he would say things like that in the book, like the people are fooled. They what they see perception. It really plays a big role in like this getting money shit because people want to believe that you're a trustworthy person. They see you with all the money and this and that. So regardless, like for an example, I remember I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I used to have a little business where I would, It's a little street business where I'll buy stuff and stuff like that and sell it or whatever. I ain't gonna say what, but yeah. But anyways, at the time I was driving a car that was not mine. It was a fucking Mercedes Benz or whatever. And I had some fake Yeezys, the fucking Nike ones, the glow in the dark ones.
Okay.
And it was like this. Like nigga, I'm telling you, I was fucking doing bad around that time. But I had these fake ass shoes and I was trying to sell them. But I was driving this Benz. Nigga, I pulled up to the dude. I said, dude, I got these, the Yeezys or whatever. He looked at them and he looked at the Benz. He didn't even hesitate to buy that motherfucker. Like literally, because just based off perception, he was thinking like, oh yeah, he probably got it. Why would these shoes be fake? It's
Yeah.
perception.
Yeah, people, and that's just people who haven't done a lot of business, who haven't been in the business of procurement. You're supposed to, assess the product, not the vendor. If you learn anything about procurement, if you learn anything about merchandising, you need to assess the product and ask questions about the product, not the vendor. The vendor could be anybody.
Like the very first thing I did when I started doing this, making this merch or whatever, I would make sure that I will get it out to people so they can like put out a good like a good review about it. You know, let other people see people wearing it before I put it on and be like, yeah, I'm selling this, this, and that. I want other people to. I stress that other people will see it because they're gonna trust other people's word. Like, oh, this person thinks it's good. These people wearing it, shit. I want to get me one too.
Yeah. Brand recognition and consistency to build up a loyal customer base. These are essential.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? This is the part of the show where we just cook on some other shit.
I mean, yeah.
Some people be like, man, I need to talk back about fucking boxing. Nigga, fuck all that.
I mean, boxing in and of itself, a lot of this stuff can affect a lot of the stuff that we're talking about, especially love lives, can affect fights. I mean, look at Teofimo.
I said that, and that's why people be like, people always say, Art, man, you got predictions wrong. But nigga, the reason why I always bring up the Teofimo Lopez Cambosis one is because that's something like I told you guys that I was telling people other stuff outside of boxing is going to affect this fight. They're like, oh, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, dude, just look at him. He's already big as fuck. He's going through some shit. Yeah, he looks buff and whatever, but the motherfucker's still big. And that drop from fucking 154 to 135
And
or
also,
whatever way, nigga, that shit's a lot.
and let's keep in mind, people, and back to the perception thing, people kept acting like Teofimo was getting all this big bread because he was fighting Lomachenko, because Lomachenko's some international superstar. Again, yet again, y'all are proven fucking wrong. Teofimo even said he only got 600,000 for that fucking fight. So it's like all this. Oh, Lomachenko is
For what fight?
even for Lomachenko.
Oh, I thought you were about to say for that George Cambosis.
No, for that joint, he went over to the zone and probably actually got paid. But he said that for Lomachenko, he only got paid 600,000. And it's like so with the reincarnation of Muhammad Ali, you only get 600. Oh, fuck. People like, oh, Lomachenko's a super big draw, so everyone's obviously getting paid. That's not how that works. Not how that works.
What's going on, brother Julius?
Hey, what's up, man? My fault, man. I'm home now, so it should work. What's going on with y'all, man?
Shit, I'm just working.
I
It's
see.
funny.
See.
You missed it. We were talking about Breadman earlier.
Oh, for real? What old Brad do?
I said I need to get you and him on the show.
Shit, I tell them not to watch any previous episodes. And come on with a
I
fresh
think
with
I
a fresh
think that
perspective.
he's seen a few of them, man. Somebody probably told him, say, "Hey, man, some guy put you through the ringer one night." You know.
Yeah, some people they be reporting back and be like, yeah, this guy Art Man that was talking about you on the show. I'd be like, man,
But that's good though.
yeah, go ahead.
Breadman is someone that we actually want to talk to. Stop reporting to people who have no weight. Motherfuckers that have like 400 followers.
Hey, I
Exactly.
tell you, man, I don't have a problem with bread. I just sometimes, man, he be heaping he be heaping praise on people and then don't allow you to have criticism. I don't care who you are, man, and what you do in life, whatever it is. People got the right to constructively criticize you. Like when I say that Triple G got a resume that isn't that strong, that ain't no knock against Triple G as a human being. That's just telling you Triple G ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is ass.
And some people get upset when you do stuff like that, man. They
Yeah,
just
look,
get upset. Or
look,
when you call out how, you know, you could call the black fighters Jared Hurd, Earl Spence. I've heard these guys be called weight bullies, but yet you don't call weight bullies for everybody. So that's not a criticism on people. Well, I guess it is something about their personality because what's making them not say it about a certain group, but
They
say it
say,
about
"Oh, because he's tall," and I'm telling you, I said, even when he's tall, you got to think about it like this, because they like to say, "Oh, well, it's weight classes, not height classes." Well, I say, dude, the average height for fucking 154 is not 6'6", man. What the fuck?
it's not
hey,
even
look,
6'1".
it was a guy, and you could look him up in the late 90s, early 2000s, named Guillermo Jones. He was from Panama. His name was Guillermo Jones. And Guillermo Jones was 6'4", fighting at 147 and 154. Bro, this ain't no in your window. The man ended up winning a world title at cruiserweight. At cruiserweight. So they can say it's not a height. It's not a height class. It's a weight class. But bro, when you 6'6", it ain't no reason why Fedora can't put on weight and do what he doing at 54 at 60 and 68. And that's just facts.
I'm
He'll
saying
be able to go in there and fight a guy like Caleb Plant and out hustle a guy like that. It's no knock on him, but when you got those type of physical dimensions, man, you can fight all the way up to heavyweight. The guy is taller than,
he's Wilder's height.
yeah, he's Wilder height. You know what I'm
Wilder
saying?
is
He's the
6'7".
Klitschko brothers height.
Yeah, he's taller than one of them niggas because one of the Klitschko's is only 6'5". So he's an inch
Yeah,
taller
Vladimir.
than yeah.
I
But
mean, the man is almost the same height as Tyson Fury, and he fight at 154.
yeah, but he
And
knows
niggas breaking a fucking arm and shoulder trying to throw a punch all the way to his face.
Absolutely.
but he
That's what
the way
Oh,
Luger
my bad.
the way
okay.
Luger was getting off on his ass, he knows that if he goes up in weight, he's gonna have some serious problems.
Paul Juice, you got to turn your mic on mute when you're not speaking.
But actually, Julius, I wanted to ask. So, what do you think about all the newfound praise that Pandora is now getting from the community?
It's phony because they were just see what he did in the fight. But if you remember, some of us were sitting here saying, "Man, we don't know." Fedora is somebody that can easily knock Lubin out. This is what we were saying before the fight, and it ended up happening. A lot of this praise is two reasons. One, he beat a black guy. Two, they're able to brag because he won. Had he lost, it would no one would be talking about it. And that's the sad part because those guys got the fight of the year. And here's another thing. A lot of people ain't been talking about this, but man, Luther deserves as much respect as anybody in the history of boxing because he didn't have to take a hard fight like this. Everybody knew it was going to be hard. Hard. He took the hard fight, almost died, and then you got Ryan Garcia fight Kente, and people bragging about it. Like I don't get it, man.
And then you got fucking Virgil Ortiz Jr. almost dying trying to fight McKinson, a motherfucker that no one has ever heard of with 2 knockouts. And then you got Jaime Munguia almost dying. to fight Demetrius Ballard, who also no one has ever heard of. So it's you know, and then people talk about, oh look, black fighters get their asses kicked. Da, 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 da. I'm like, look at who we have to fucking fight. Look at who we're fighting.
Right? And I mean, that's facts, man. And you know, like we said, Lubin did take this fight. You know, it would have been good sense would have told him fight Tony Harrison or fight this guy or fight that guy. He went out there and fought one of the guys nobody want to really fight at 154.
Yeah. And now people saying that Fedor and Tony Harrison need to be next. Man, hell.
Or needs to do exactly what he doing, waiting on a title fight. And Tony Harrison, I would advise Tony Harrison to maybe try to get a rematch with Hurd, or you know what I'm saying, or get back in line, or fight Tim Zoo, or just fight Jarrett Hurd. Probably would be the best. That's a big fight for him, not big like millions of dollars, but it'll be a good payday if you know they can paint Tony Jarrett Hurd to get him back down four and you know what I'm saying, say that you know Jarrett Hurd's on the comeback and da 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 da. You know how all that talk is. Next thing you know, it's a big fight on Showtime.
I'm just thinking maybe Tony Harrison should move up to 160 while the division is ass.
Well, I mean, he could go up to 60 and fight Jamal Charlo. That's a good fight. You know, but he'll get knocked out in that fight. So
I was just about to say that'd be crazy if he'd be the only one in history to beat both Charlo bros.
right. Nah, I think he'll get stopped in that. But it would be exciting. Press conference.
Shit, if he looked anything how he looked in his last fight, that's a tough ass fight.
No, brother Julius. Now I wanted to get your opinion on this whole Tyson Fury Daniel Cunningham $5 million reward.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you the way it's sounding, and I was on that this morning, man. Bro, they're gonna try to kill Daniel Callahan, man, when they see him.
Oh, shit.
You know, I believe the United States government, you know what I'm saying, FBI, CIA, these guys, you know what I'm saying? Like these aren't people to play with. This ain't chess. They go and get some, you know what I'm saying?
Another street crew.
And this is a, you know, this organized crime right here. And all the praising, and like Bob Arum, hey, oh no, you know, Callahan had a lot of little things against him. No, he wasn't good for boxing. But it was videos of him calling him a great guy. So, you know what I'm saying? All these guys like Rick, oh, he's a great guy, awesome guy. Heyman's a man. You know what I'm saying? And this guy is known for kidnaps. You know, he's known for flooding Europe. You know what I'm saying? The number one drug dealer in Europe. You know what I'm saying? So
He's a neighborhood drug dealer.
Serious, man. You know, his father, his brother, you know, I mean, that organization.
They got $5 million on multiple
heads. Bro, let me tell you something. When they put a $10 million bond or $10 million bounty on your head, like the old Wild Wild West, bro, that's dead or alive. That ain't just, you know what I'm saying? That's dead or alive. That's not when they put that bounty. Look, man, Osama bin Laden had like a $15-20 million, you know what I'm saying, bounty on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody collected that. And what did they do to him? They killed him and let him out at sea, buried him at sea. Bro, this is serious, man. This is on site. You know, I'm just talking about, you know, like Pablo Escobar. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no trial with that guy.
y'all see when the Julian started cooking up, you see the convo in the chat?
I got this garbage in my face.
Yeah, please clip this motherfucker. He says Art Man in the panel are Zergan. which is the N word spelled fucking backwards.
Yeah, that's the new tactic now. I found out this week on panels. They've been going around doing that to a bunch of different channels.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, that's the new tactic. You just spell it backwards.
That's pretty lame.
Yeah, that's just and it took them years to figure that out that was even an option. That's how slow they are.
That's it.
CIA, all of this because we said it, or at least I said that hand is on site with the CIA and the FBI. That's facts, bro. That's
because
facts.
you know they remember when I said before, even though I predicted Wilder winning the fight, I also said after that fight I wouldn't be surprised if more shit start getting coming out about Tyson Fury and the whole Daniel Kinahan promotions and all that shit. And people were telling me, Art, man, you're crazy. When is that news gonna come out? When is that news gonna come out? Man, be careful what you ask for.
Hey man, that's this thing. Deontay is actually worse than anything that could have happened with the mob, because the mob was out there, bro, and they were making people throw fights and this and that, but the mob wasn't putting million, 20 million. They weren't into money laundering and doing things like that. See, I don't understand why it hurt anybody feelings about what this guy is doing, because most criminals, like I had said today, they didn't realize that people was for the police. Yeah, they for the police with certain people. Like, it's certain people now that are hurt behind this Callahan situation. It's like they want him to continue to money launder and murder and whatever else they said he's doing. You know what I'm saying? But if Al Heyman say, well, we're gonna try to make this fight, we're gonna give this guy this amount of money and that amount of money, they upset, they won't, you know what I'm saying? Did
Hey,
they
proof of funds. Y'all send proof of funds to the person that's providing the funds for their side is a fucking criminal.
Absolutely. Not just a criminal, they say that he's a murderer. That's what they say.
Yeah, I can see him. I can see him with his little soccer cap and a polo with the fucking collar flipped up with some khakis, just popping a nigga dead in his head in the kitchen camp and on the kitchen. Like one of those fucking rich ass bosses, you would never even expect, like looking like a fucking soccer dad.
Like The Departed with Leonardo DiCaprio. Remember at the very end when Mark Wahlberg found out that Matt Damon was a snitch? He was like, you thought you was getting away? And then came in his little trap suit and popped his ass in his apple.
Well, my thing is Tyson Fury is gonna go through it, or is this fight gonna get pushed back, or because it ain't me talking. This ain't no dry snitching. The United States Treasury and government has spoken. They're gonna be watching certain people because they said it. Fighters that he got.
They said it. They said, man, anybody who's doing any type of business with Daniel Kinahan, it's over with.
I think the fight's still gonna happen because they got a lot of money to watch. they got to get that done.
And they might, but
you don't think Tyson Fury name in these reports?
Yeah, something could pop off behind this situation, because a lot of the crimes that they say happening are happening over in England. You know what I'm saying? Money laundering.
But brother Julius, I gotta mention this. They said $5 million for anything leading up to his arrest. You think that's, you don't think anybody's gonna cooperate with that?
Absolutely, but it's gonna probably take someone over in Europe or in Dubai, because you have to understand now, as long as he's in Dubai, he's safe. I mean, to a certain degree, because D-High more about this than I do. I mean, it's been guys go to these countries that has no extradition, and they get caught up over there in those countries because the government will make a deal with a country, behind something.
Boy, but
So
you know how America play. They'll send somebody out there.
I was gonna
If
say,
they, bro, let's be real. If they really, really, really wanted this guy out of here, like xed out the game,
they just not.
man, they said the CIA got all types of shit that make you have a. They could shoot something at you that make you have a heart attack.
Bro, you want to hear
bro, they'll
something?
just do a drone.
You want to hear something that's on some gangster shit? So
What?
Yeah.
one time there's this organization called the Israeli Mossad. Now the Israeli Mossad is supposed to be like the CIA hit squad basically of Israel. These people were tracking a tricky target that kept going in and out of a hotel. Do you know? And this is in Dubai, by the way. Do you know what these crazy motherfuckers did? These motherfuckers managed to get into this dude's luxury hotel room, line his pillows with nerve agent, and kill his ass like that. I was like, what? When I
They
read
did what?
they snuck into this dude's hotel room as room service, lined this motherfucker's pillow with nerve agents, and killed him like that.
Exactly. And they
And
just be like,
he was in Dubai. He thought some shit was sweet, and then he ended up dead. So the truth be told, yeah, that's why I said they're trying to control the drug trade. They're not trying to end it because if it was all just about getting Daniel Kinahan about the game, they could have him shot by a local fucking paper boy. they CIA got agents all over the planet. They could easily hire. They could pay one of his homeboys some bread, promise him a mansion and fucking in Martha's Vineyard and smoke good. So that's not even a problem. Yeah, but
dirty game.
they could easily
Dirty
shut
game.
Daniel Kinahan out the game. It's just that the thing is, once you kill a major boss like that, what happens? It creates a power vacuum, and then
Yeah,
the
how to kill
organization,
it.
yeah, the organization fractures, and everybody's vying for power, and then that creates violence and basically massive gang war. So snatching him out the game would not only be bad, but it would make the situation even worse. That's why they just got to throw him. They gotta rile him in, and then they got to get a lot of the lower level people out the game. So they're gonna interrogate these motherfuckers, let them snitch on themselves, give them all some sentences, and then keep it pushing.
That's just like a fucking movie. Like I can't believe Buddy really about it like that.
And it's crazy how all these people, like around the same time, they had a bunch of pictures with it, just all taking pictures, playing golf, eating sandwiches like it ain't shit. And then
They
the next,
took a picture with him. This nigga had a full bulletproof vest on.
and then the next week, FBI is fucking global most wanted.
Yo,
What's up, Crod?
What's up?
not much. How are you guys?
I'm hanging.
You know,
Yeah, like I've been hearing like about that. Like I was actually thinking about wanting to do a little bit of investigation on that. Try to see if I could, try to get try to get that bread.
You gonna try to get that 5?
trying to
Good,
find some information.
good luck.
Well, here's the thing, because like you could do it either two ways. Two, like I mean, for one, you could actually like find people that could potentially be connected with them and try to like pose yourself as an imposter. Or two, you could probably, like
How am I gonna do that? Black dude from Minnesota. They gonna be like, dude, if you don't get the fuck out of my face.
I mean, you could also have somebody hired that could potentially live over there, and then they could actually feed you the information too. That could also be another, potential.
Bro,
I'm gonna say this
bro, I'm gonna tell you this, man.
with the type of situation that we're dealing with Kinahan. Both of those things are above my pay grade, homie.
Exactly.
Hey,
Like, I
hey,
don't know. That's a
I
big
had
risk.
somebody. It was somebody.
I know that's a big risk, big reward, but nigga, I don't know. That might be too much big
Dude,
of a risk.
No,
I
it
mean,
ain't even worth it, man. First of all, I don't work with the government. Second of all, you gonna trust the government gonna give you $5 million? You know what
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
they're like,
that's
saying?
hold
what I
on,
was
hold on.
actually thinking. It
Let me
sounded
look
like
into what you got going on.
my
Yeah, like, how did you come by this information? And the second thing is, you said pay some dude in Europe. If that guy has the information, what incentive does he have to deal with me specifically? What can I pay him comparable to $5 million?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I'm like, if he knows, what incentive does he have to deal with my black
You
Yeah,
just
because
And who's to
end
say
up,
I ain't working with the people, my dev self, asking them these damn questions?
ass? Hey,
and,
my
and I
fault.
mean, here you go. You just gonna end up getting killed for nothing.
Right. Probably gonna be on the news
What's
trying to
gonna
be
end
in
up?
the
You're gonna get killed for nothing. I
Right.
seen people right over here get killed. They ain't, hey, for less. Call the Crime Stoppers. And you call the Crime Stoppers. And here's the thing that people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You have to give your name in order to receive them funds. You know what I'm saying? And because sometimes end up being on the witness list. And then when the discovery come in, hey, they see that name. Hey, Johnny Smith. Oh, that's my first cousin. Johnny did this. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
Uh-huh.
I don't.
so
No way.
I
Teddy,
know
let
No
me
somebody
way.
who recently got caught up like that.
I mean, I don't know because like if you really think about it, like out of all the most dangerous drug kingpins known to the world, they have like multiple connections globally. So it's like
They got cops on the payroll, Pride. You think Daniel Kinahan don't have niggas at Interpol right now?
yeah, probably out here in
Like,
Albany.
come on, bro. The thing, well, Interpol is based out in the U.S. is based out of I think like New York and L.A. But the thing about it is this: look, like let's say, like what Julius was talking about as far as the police, he doesn't even have to be a cop from that particular department. All someone has to do is pay a police officer to get a hold of the witness list, download it onto a flash drive or something, and then hand it over. Next thing you know, they got the names, addresses, phone numbers, known associates, and social security of every known witness involving a case that's about to come up for trial or jury trial or bench trial. How do you think these motherfuckers are coming up missing, bro? Like this is a very common practice.
Yeah, so he has like a shitload of power.
He has a what they say. They said money is power, nigga, and Daniel Kinahan has billions of power, nigga.
Shit, I mean, I agree. It's just like at the end of the day, like I was just throwing it out there, but
There, there are
Right, D Hive gonna put on the motherfucking replica Spider Man outfit, try to go catch this nigga's fucking man. As soon as you go over there you touch down in Ireland, you ask anybody what you know about Daniel Kinahan, your ass gonna get shot.
you getting snatched up immediately. Like you won't even be able to leave the terminal.
you better give yourself.
You gonna be going to the bathroom and get choked out by a bald nigga with a scar across his
Right.
fucking eye, looking like Jason
Like you go
Statham
get
and
yourself
shit.
like a 357 Magnum.
Yeah,
Right.
bro.
Yeah,
Daniel
go blow
Kinahan
some
probably got some
gangsters.
Jason Statham ass character working for him. The top
Dude,
hitman and shit, nigga. That $1 billion go a long way, nigga.
that's
This,
what I be,
you could hire certain people on the black market.
that's what I be saying, bro. Like
Oh, that sounds like the red market, yeah.
like we were talking about earlier, people in the SAS. I'm like, bro, these people like join the military when they're like 17 years old, and they do nothing. They do nothing but like straight murder for 20 years. When they get out, they don't know how to do shit else. Those people need jobs.
Right.
Yeah, those
Right.
people pretty much stay as like killers.
Yeah, like those people, like they join the military at 18. They do one tour of duty. They join the special forces, and then they spend like 10 years in special ops, and then they'll go into the intelligence community, like the CIA, MI6, or whatever. If they get fired or they retire, those people really don't know how to do shit else. So if they're not like super old, they're gonna need jobs. You can't put a whole ass spec ops killer in Walmart and really expect him to just be cool.
Right. Because
Like,
it's a game to them. You know what I'm saying? It's their game. It's what give them a rush. Is finding out where you is and eliminating you. You know what I'm saying? So they start to not even look at you as a human being. They look at you as, you know what I'm saying, the
And that's
subject.
why a lot of those active police shootings be done by like people who are ex-military because they've been trained to like if they see fucking the enemy
shoot the
The
brown
enemies are
people.
killing one of their own. They go and attack.
Yes, anybody who's brown is probably enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody who's brown is probably the enemy. So like they ass up. But yeah, bro, you know that shit happens. Like there was a famous case in Vietnam where I'm not Vietnam, the Philippines a few years back where dudes that were ex-army snipers took a contract to go kill some politician in the Philippines. And they were from here, so that kind of weird shit happens all the time. Like you said, these guys need jobs, and it's almost like professional boxers when you're a professional boxer for so long and this is the only industry you know, that's why usually you'll get a job as a promoter or a coach or an assistant or a commentator because you're on the periphery. This is the only thing you know how to do. So when you're a professional killer, you can't just get a job at a fucking bank. Cause,
No,
Right.
like
Anybody
Hey,
talk to you crazy,
previous
you gonna want to fuck
experience.
around and jump over the fucking counter.
right, like
hey, hey, I wanted to touch on something too, man. Um, what's been crazy is I've been seeing people online just really go at Earl Spence,
all
and
right,
not
it's terrible.
and because of the way he wins. Last time I checked, he 27-0 with 21 knockouts, right? So that means only 6 people have seen the 12th and final round or the 8th round, 10th round, whatever it was, right? What's the problem?
He
If he
has
was
not.
30,
He
you
said
know
in
what
the
I'm saying?
video
He's
with
safe.
Brian Custer, he's not man down anymore. That's why.
And how many knockouts does Ugas have? Oh shit, less than
12,
Devin
right?
Haney. Damn.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing. Winning the fight is the best thing because um and Lubin had a pretty loss. He knocked the guy down. He was landed a lot of shots, but in the end, he got beat up and lost the fight. That's all that matters: the win and the loss, bro. It ain't no pretty win and pretty loss. If Earl Spence lose to Ugas, you know what I'm saying? People gonna say, well, why he didn't jab him? Why he didn't box him? Why he didn't do this? So that's why I say, man, you can't. No matter what, you can't satisfy nobody. But I believe then, I believe now, Earl gonna beat this guy up with that jab, and he also, you know what I'm saying, gonna touch Ugas. Cause one thing people, um, I don't understand. I mean, maybe they ain't seen a lot of Ugas, but Ugas is not the most aggressive guy. He needs you to come at him. That's why a jab will offset all that counter punching, cause he'll counter some, but that jab, it's gonna mute Ugas, man.
I was also gonna say, Ugas is not a Cuban like not a Cuban school fighter. Like he basically fights more like a, correct me if I'm wrong, like more like a Mexican style, inside pocket fighter.
I think he tried that dumb shit earlier in his career and realized he was fucking up. I think he used to be.
Ugas is a to me, Ugas is a real good he's a good body puncher, but everything is off the counter. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing.
He don't just
Everything
jump on you like it's
no,
probably.
it
No,
doesn't.
no,
Yeah,
no, no.
he
Like
don't jump
he,
on you. He's like
Yeah.
he got to react.
Yeah, counter. That's it.
I
yeah,
wouldn't
he
even.
has
I
to
wouldn't
see
even
something coming
say
from you before he,
right.
utilizes something out of his, skill set, right?
I wouldn't
But
even say
he's
he's a good body puncher to be honest, because a lot of his body shots straight low. He's not accurate.
Yeah, his body
yeah,
punches are like pretty weak too because
yeah,
he's
but
not
yeah,
throwing.
but he scores good. He's smart. He is smart, but he struggles against long arm fighters. Earl Spence got the length on him, and he got long arms. That hurt him. And I'm telling you that reach and that jab is gonna offset everything he do. It's the hardest punch to counter and the easiest punch to counter. It's crazy. Is the jab. So if someone had a tremendous jab, man, they could just keep you at bay all night, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. But also, if you got a lazy jab, that's the easiest punch to counter too. That's why Floyd Mayweather was known for the pull counter. The pull counter is usually off of a jab. So, you know,
I was gonna say, if you go back and look at the Abel Ramos fight, Ugas was struggling really hard on the inside when Ramos was applying pressure to him, and um, like when Ramos had like enough space to basically counter him, like with like a hook,
Right.
that's when Ugas's like feet, footwork, positioning got caught off balance, and then he wasn't able to basically fight going backwards. And I think if Errol Spence takes a page out of that fight and he utilizes those those body shots early game, I think he can easily knock out Ugas very early in the fight.
Like,
You for,
Ugas
people
has a
forget
bad poker.
Ramos had bad in that fight twice. Had him hurt bad. And
Yeah,
and I give Ugas like sometimes I hate to even criticize when a guy win because even sometimes you throw the criticism, you ain't giving them no praise. So I didn't gave Ugas all the praise for the Pacquiao win. Now I'm about to dissect it. He won that fight based upon what Pacquiao can't do anymore. But Pacquiao had a lot of moments in that fight though.
That's facts. And also, let's keep it real regarding Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos, as far as the welterweight goes, isn't shit. You can't get like, I mean, at one point I had high hopes on him in the division, but it's proven that Abel Ramos isn't really shit.
Didn't they say he trained himself, or is that a different dude?
No, that was the dude he stopped, which is Omar Figueroa.
yeah. Omar Figueroa got trained by his father, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, for that specific fight, they said he was training himself, and his fine ass sister was training him. But Abel Ramos,
She yeah,
Yeah, his sister is beautiful as fuck, man.
she's the nutritionist. But you know what though? I'm gonna give them boys, him and Brandon Love, man. They keep it in the family.
but they
Huh?
need boxing coaches because they they're from the they abandon their jabs. They have to hold with one hand, hit with another, and then they complain why they lose unification bouts. It's like because
Well,
you're literally cutting your
well,
punch
here's the
pads in
thing.
half when you're only fighting with
Brandon
one hand.
Brandon was considered not a real. He was considered the lesser of the fighters, and he lost the fight to Cool Boy Step. But man, we have to admit that was a. I'm talking about that was a fight going into the 11th, 12th round. We didn't know who was gonna win.
That's only
So
because Cool Boy
I
did
thought
what
Cool
Spence did
Boy,
with Sean Porter, and Cool Boy abandoned his boxing skills to mix it up
yeah,
against him.
exactly.
Which I
But you,
can't
yeah,
stand.
hey,
I cannot stand it.
Cool Boy did abandon it, but you know what happened? See, sometimes, and this is kind of smart, and this is what the old school Mexicans used to do more than they do now. They would give you 2 and 3 shots, and what happens is you get so used to hitting them upside the head, you like, man, this is gonna be an easy night. I don't even have to jab. He gonna run into everything, and the next thing you know, you're in a dog fight.
I'm gonna tell y'all this:
I agree.
if Cool Boy does that shit on Inoue, where he abandons his boxing skill for any point, that could be the fight. I'm gonna keep it 100. If he tries to do that mix up on the inside bullshit where he tries to grab and hold and wrestle and all that nonsense and let Inoue get some of his best shit off, that could be the fight.
I think that a lean fight is gonna be good too.
That's also a dangerous fight.
Oh yeah,
He's fighting
that's
Daniel
really,
Roman next.
man.
I know
I'm
that.
not gonna lie to you. I'm a Cool Boy Steph fan, but that Aleem versus Cool Boy is a 50-50 fight in my eyes,
Because
man.
Aleem
Yes,
can
sir.
punch. Aleem
And he
punches
Yeah,
fast.
hard.
And he's
Yeah.
Aleem
fast
got
and he can
power.
punch. I ain't
Like
gonna lie,
Hey.
I was doubting him when I first seen him. But then I seen him box more and more. I'm like, yo, this guy's pretty good. Hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
and let's keep
Hey,
in
Ain't he
mind,
undefeated?
Aleem.
undefeated.
Yeah, yep, he is. He just beat Leonardo Baez. He's like the twin of his brother Eduardo.
Right. The Baez twin.
They can't punch for shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
Baez. I like the Baez twins, but honestly, like their style of fighting should not be come forward. They need to start boxing more.
Yeah, they fight. They remind me of like the Mexican versions of Josh Warrington. Like they bang in the pocket, like they have all this power, and they can't punch
Yeah,
shit.
because like if you oh, I'm sorry.
Now go ahead.
Yeah. If you look at the Carlos Caraballo fight that
Yeah, he got
that
slapped.
Leonardo had fought in, he was just like trying to act like he's all tough inside of the pocket, but Carlos was just ripping him to the body and just basically just breaking him down methodically. And I just like basically saw like his body language show to me that he can't really take punches very well to the body, and every big punch that you throw at him, he basically just just stops fighting. He just comes forward, takes a shitload of shots. He has zero defense, in the pocket, makes zero adjustments in the fight. So basically, he's just there to get hit all night, and then he's basically gonna get knocked out. So
Hey
It
man,
is
I'm
what
gonna
it is.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Did Cool Boy Steph is my guy, but he got to fight Aleem. Like I know he fighting Danny Roman in this fight, and that's a good fight. He'll beat Danny Roman, but Aleem next because this is art. D Hive, I'm telling y'all, cried. This is what I be talking about when I say that the black fighters we have to make a pack and fight each other. There's
yeah,
no reason Aleem can't get any title fights with no one else. Nobody is gonna really fight him. Danny Rahman turned the fight down. All these guys turned the fight down to fight him. Figueroa, look, Cool Boy got to fight this guy. You got to do what your people of the past would do. They would fight all comers. It don't matter, man. You got to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
I
Dude,
know
I'm
MJ.
gonna call Cool Boy a duck if
I'd
he
like to
don't
see.
fight Lee.
I know MJ definitely don't want to fight Aleem after his last fight. He looked like shit.
MJ has
MJ.
tried to sidestep it.
He looked
Wait,
like shit.
actually, let me take a look at the rankings because I think Aleem, he's close to being like a mandatory.
Double mandatory.
Yeah,
WBO, I believe he's a mandatory for the WBO. If I'm not mistaken, I could
yeah.
be
Like I'm gonna
wrong.
take a look at it.
MJ looked
In
like
the
straight.
WBA.
MJ looked like straight butt cheeks his last fight. And apparently Ronnie Rios is still getting his shot at MJ. That's a dangerous ass fight for MJ.
Yeah, like Ronnie Rios. I believe he's ranked number 4 or number 5.
What's up with this Bam Bam guy I keep on hearing about?
Oh,
Oh, Bam
Jesse Bam
Rodriguez?
Bam. He's
He
good.
he
He's
a
good.
decent fighter.
He's solid.
Is
You
he
know.
the is he really the next Mexican pound for pound star?
No,
No, no.
no,
Hey,
no,
God,
no.
All right.
like, no, that bullshit.
See, that guy average, man. I mean, he a little. I don't know, man. Let
Yeah,
me
you
be
said
quiet.
Ah, nah. Let me not say that, man.
you
Let
said
me be quiet, man.
All right.
Let me be
So,
quiet, man. For y'all get bread, man, on me.
Aleem is only
average.
um,
Damn.
Aleem is only ranked number 8 in the. Yeah, so Aleem is currently ranked number 8 in the IBF, and then I believe that's about it.
He in the WBA
I don't see his name on here.
because if I ain't mistaken, the last fight that he had was like a WBA interim title or something like that. I want to say, but anyway, he could not be, but he's still in line to with
Yeah, yeah,
Al
yeah.
Hammond
Yeah.
that
It's
fight.
like
Initial
the
section.
rankings really don't mean anything because it's like
Right.
neither sanctioned body is basically following their rules.
Yeah, I was watching what's that movie called? Great White Hype. He was like,
Right,
how
right,
did
right.
he? Yeah, how did he get up on the rankings? He said the man had a good amateur record. All right.
It's the same fucking bullshit with fucking Ebony Bridges. She got her title shot against Maria Roman, and I believe she was ranked like number 9 or number 10 in the IBF, and she basically just budges over 8 or 9 other ladies that.
Right?
Hey, so what's up with Virgil Ortiz, man? What's up with that? He
Well,
gotta get off them rankings, cuz.
real
Yeah.
quick, I was just gonna say, Raisa Lim is ranked top 10 in 3 of the sanctioning bodies out of the 4. Not the WBA, but he's ranked number 6 in the WBC. He's ranked number 9 in the IBF, and he's ranked number 10 in the WBO. So, and if everyone else is busy, it's gonna look like duck season if one of these niggas don't fight. It's gonna look like duck season. Don't lie. Not like duck
Oh, I'm
sauce.
gonna call it because I'm gonna call it because, like I said, man, you gotta give these brothers an opportunity because you gotta look at it like this. Someone gave you an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And look at Cool Boy record. He had to beat so many undefeated prospects to get to where he was to get a shot. He gonna do the same to another brother? I'm not saying he is. I'm just stating, my fact, which is he should fight it.
Because I don't know if we're gonna get a unification because I know what they're trying to do. They think that Danny Roman could take out Cool Boy, so him and MJ could fight again for undisputed. Which I don't think because MJ already beat Danny Roman, so they're trying to get him back in the mix to try to make that fight probably. But I don't know. I don't know.
Cool Boy gonna beat up Dead and Ramon.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't know if I don't know if MJ gonna fight Cool Boy. Like I said, especially after his last fight, he looked like garbage. He looked regular as hell. I remember too when Akhmadaliev, I think that's what his name is, whatever MJ. When he first came in there, people were like y'all was talking about. People were like, "Oh, it's pound for pound, and he might be the greatest." I'm like, man, based off of what? So
Everybody's pound for pound, man. I'm telling you.
as long as you're not black, apparently he's had like 15 fights.
And Bam is Robert Garcia at 115, right? Right,
Yeah,
Cry?
Say that
Bam
again.
fight at 115, right?
Yeah. Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez currently fights at
Yeah,
super flyweight 115.
right. Hey man, he's just an alright fighter. Hey, look, I want to see these guys, and I'm just being honest about them. Move up to 122. I mean, cause look, Manny Pacquiao, not just him, Donaire, guys start at 112 and 115. You know what I'm saying? Do that type of you supposed to go up from 15 to 22 and beat somebody, or 15 to 18 and beat somebody. Like straight up, man.
You know they only expect black fighters to make those type of jumps.
Well, you know what? You're right, but I'm gonna call those guys out on that. Like for real, man. I've been hearing people brag, and I seen him fight, and I'm like, okay, Bam Bam is all right, but come
Cause he's
on
the
now.
youngest. He's the youngest.
I
That's what
mean,
I've been hearing. The youngest,
yeah,
that.
because
Well, if he
people,
fights a vet and get whooped, he's a baby.
yeah, right. He's a baby if he lose, but right now he's a phenom. But he's a baby when,
I mean, like the
yeah.
problem that I have with Jesse Rodriguez is that you know, like honestly, he's a great fighter, but the way he was moved with
Oh,
Matt.
they're great,
Hmm?
great.
So you think you think he's a great fighter?
No,
You
no,
said
no,
great.
no, 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 no. Like I think he's a good, like
Oh,
he's a good
oh, okay.
solid fighter, but what the
Oh, okay.
problem is that that the way he's been moved with Matchroom and DAZN is that Eddie Hearn has been giving him these like certain like opponents to make his style look good, but like he's yet to face that one particular difficult fight that has brought him to his highest potential. So
Yeah, because Matchroom, the way that those guys match all them fighters, you know what I'm saying? Even Canelo, I mean, they'll make anybody look overrated. I didn't say Canelo was overrated. I said the way that room gives their matchmaking, everyone looks overrated. If you can feast on beating guys from Ireland, Scotland, uh, Essex, England. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it'll make a lot of guys. Like I told you, hey, the guy Art Man can go over there and do a European and come out of it 10-0 with
That's
eight
why
knockouts.
I have a Commonwealth
Point
belt
blank,
if I drop down to
guys,
140.
man. Yeah, yeah. We can find 10 guys from Scotland. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the guy, Kevin Farmer was knocking out.
Yeah, plenty of them.
Tevin Farmer knocking people out.
Yeah, he was like at one point, like before I actually got serious, looking, like getting like getting into like the sport.
Mhm.
I was actually thinking guys like Tevin Farmer were like really, really good, but then like once I like started to like understand like how the matchmaking was, I was just like, okay, like Tevin needs to fight guys like Gervonta, Devin, Shakur, and like all the top tier names because it's like it's good to be fighting on the room, but the thing is that if you're not pushing for the big fights and you're not being vocal as a fighter to say, hey, if I can't get Devin or Gervonta or Shakur or any of the top level talent, at least give me some good, well known guy to give me that notoriety in your division.
My thing is also, how come no Quadros fans ever asked, what exactly what work did Bam put in to deserve the fight? Wasn't he a contender coming up and wait from bumfuck nowhere?
Yeah, because he was fighting at 108, and then he was offered to fight Carlos Quadras for the WBC title that was vacated by Juan Estrada. So that just made zero sense altogether
Right.
because
That's
like what
exactly what the
happened
fuck
to
I'm talking
the
about.
contenders from flyweight, like because it's like that doesn't make any damn sense. Like you mean to tell me that Jesse was like was able to get that title shot right away knowing that he didn't really beat anybody leading up to the Quadras fight. So by those standards it's just like that was all politicized through the WBC.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, young
Yep.
Mexican, super praised, WBC, green belt.
Yep.
You know that. You know how that goes.
Takes out the older Mexican.
Yeah.
And,
And it's
and
like Carlos Quadras, he was supposed to get that title shot, fighting whoever was whoever was behind them to get the title. So, by that, logic, that doesn't make any damn sense. Like you're basically screwing over other people's, opportunities to get the shot.
because Artman said that. Artman said that he thinks that Canelo doesn't want to end up being in the changing of the guard situation.
Yeah,
But see,
I've been saying that for a while.
that's what boxing is about, though, man.
That's what
You
I'm
know,
saying.
I'm
Why
just
would
gonna
you
be
though?
honest, bro.
Nigga,
Like,
I'm telling you, I seen a video of Canelo. I don't know if it was for
mhm.
his wedding or whatever, but I just seen like so many like Mexican people or whatever just praising him, like just looking at him like, yes, this is our country's boxer. And I know that gotta be a good feeling of being like, man, I'm on top. These people love me.
Yeah,
I don't want to go
but
out to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to
but
get knocked
but
out or something like that.
the way boxing is, though, Art, man. Like, if you don't, decide to say, oh, okay, I'm gonna do a changing of the, or I'm gonna beat this young lion, then what can happen is you can get embarrassed because you could go into the ring one night shot against a cherry pick, and then the cherry pick knock you out.
That's
So
what
you
I'm
better
saying.
off
Like you would
just
never know with this Bivol fight.
yeah, never
Yeah,
know, never know.
Bivol not a cherry man. Like
I'm,
that's
I,
just
but I'm pretty
yeah.
sure Canelo thinks Bivol is a lesser opponent than Charlo.
for
Right.
sure.
Or compared to better viewers.
And I've said this multiple
And,
times. I
and,
think
and you
Bivol
know why?
is a superior
Because he's
boxer.
seen beat all these European guys. And like Canelo, if Canelo has run like Andre Ward, Chad Dawson, and some of them, he wouldn't be fighting him. You know what I'm saying? If he beat Andre Durrell when he was young, this guy ain't gonna fight guy like that. But he's seen him beat all Europeans and a couple obscure Russian guys. He said, you know what? I believe I can beat him. I don't believe he can really fight.
Bivol
That
fought
because think about it. Why
Bivol
would
fought Juice
Canelo go
Pascal.
all the way up to 75 and not give any catch weights or anything? This is things he's known for, unless he
Yeah,
feel he
he
can
let it
win.
be known. He said, I am not catch weighting this guy. So all
And
right,
that's when I
keep
was
on
looking
playing.
So
at
he
him.
think he a
Yeah.
cherry.
I was like, oh shit. So y'all don't think anything of
They
Bivol
think
guy.
it's sweet. They think it's
Yeah.
sweet.
And remember we were talking, we were like, that's exactly how he gonna fuck around and lose again. He gonna
Yeah,
play around, he gonna not do his
yeah,
research, he gonna think some shit is sweet, he gonna think all the right checks cleared, he gonna fuck around, you gonna get surprised.
yeah. It's gonna be a surprise to me if Bivol win.
I seen Bivol do some exercise where he's like pushing his wrist, whatever, on the fucking body bag and shooting the jab out. I'm like, okay, I wouldn't be surprised if he just jabbed Canelo to the 12th round.
Mm-hmm. Man,
They just
Bivol gonna get right out there and not even punch, man.
Damn, you saying
Yo,
He gonna be right out there, ain't gonna throw no punches. Y'all gonna be like, man, what is Bivol doing? Never seen him like this. And then the Canelo people gonna be like, oh my God, that's what Saul Canelo Alvarez does to guys.
right? They
yeah,
always say that.
they're
Oh
just
my
so
god,
scared to get
he,
countered by Canelo and this monster
Yeah,
power. You see what he did
look,
to Amir Khan and
it's
Kirkland.
crazy. It's
yeah.
crazy
Look,
because before
remember
all the fights,
Caleb
they
Smith was
always say,
known, huh?
I was just gonna say, before the fights, they always say, "Oh, Canelo is so tiny compared to all these people," and then after the fight, they say, "Oh, he was just intimidated because he's this monster." I'm like, man, what you like? Is it you, bitch? Like, I just get so frustrated.
Right. And then, like I say, man, Bivol going through everything, you know what I'm saying? His country aiding people, you know what I'm saying? You never know what might happen. Like, it's so much politicking and politics going on.
Nigga,
And with the
they asked me
DA
at the post they
situation,
asked me at the post office, is this package going my package going to Russia, or am I a Russian citizen or something? And I was like, what?
yeah,
What you mean by her? I'm like, bro, look at me. Do I look like a Russian citizen to you, nigga?
Hey, Roy
I mean,
Jones,
Roy
Roy
Jones
Jones
Jr.
got
He's a
Russian
Russian
citizenship. They
citizen.
gotta ask niggas now. They're like, oh, so you
right,
niggas get
right,
passports? Oh hell
right.
no,
They better ask you that.
we gotta check everybody now. But
Yeah,
you
they're
know
But
not
what?
playing
nah, man.
around.
I fucking tagged you too. I tagged you on Twitter. When they showed that clip of the Bivol versus the Pascal fight, and I was like, let me tell you, if I don't see this combination at least once during the fight, that means the check
Oh,
cleared.
who you got in the Stanionis fight?
Oh, I
The
think
stank
Stanion.
on this.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I think Stanion is
I
gonna
got
win that one.
Butev. I got Butev, man.
Man, it's hard for me because I really don't like none of them. But
Yeah,
it's
I
I swear,
personally,
like, I don't even want to be like, yeah, I'm picking this guy. Fuck both of them niggas. But
I mean, like literally,
if I had to choose, I think Staniosius might get him because he do got some cracks, man. I seen
yeah,
that
but
shit in my own eyes.
And
I
another
don't know.
reason I think Stanion is gonna be Butev is because Stanionis already has a path to beating Butev because Butev has taken a loss. He got the loss removed, but Butev was getting cracked up in his shit by a little
Huh?
ass Venezuelan.
Alexander Rasputin.
Yeah, so I'm like, and I know that Stanionis is, has a more active jab, definitely cracks harder than Bertuzzi. Like Stanionis will get on Bertuzzi's ass. So yeah, I think Stanionis is going to take it either by a reasonably decent decision, or Butev might run into some shit and get stopped.
Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, like Stanionis, he could definitely crack him to the body or hit him with some really hard shit. But I think Butev can easily do the same because it's like like you got to think about it. Their styles are kind of favored for one another. So I think it's just gonna be like a classic Rock'em Sock'em, robots.
Robot.
Yeah, like type of fight.
Well, Stanionis is more defensively responsible than Butev because
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true though.
there was a few moments in there when Jamal James would get on his ass, and he could have had some success, but Butev just kept leaping and jumping on him and stuff. But I think Stanionis is a tank, and I think the tank is going to probably win out over the boxer. I will admit I think Butev has a more diverse arsenal, but I just don't think he brings anything in particular to the table to really be able to deal with Stanionis.
Hey, and also too, guys, I gotta send out a tweet, right? So people were laughing, saying that Earl Spence, that they marked down the seats in the 200 section, right? Remember, I sent out a tweet. I was like, "This is a football arena, a stadium that holds 100,000 people." I was like, "That doesn't mean this ain't no basketball stadium. Like this is gonna hold a lot, man. They've already sold 36,000 seats.
My
For
thing,
all those people that was talking about he can't sell this or that, 36,000 has already bought.
my thing is though, why are these dudes caring? Like,
Because
go look at the average ticket prices for fucking Fury versus White. It
well,
ranges.
these were coons that were talking, okay?
Yeah, like again, they just probably walked in. They just probably mad because they walked in on some nigga that looks like Errol Spence smashing a girl or some shit. Because I'm just like, where were you guys when? Because I saw ticket prices for Canelo versus BJS for like $35. So
Or
I,
less.
right. So I'm like, where the fuck were y'all ticket scalpers over there when Canelo was doing some shit?
All
And,
these people that be talking, bro. Some of them had never been to a fight before in their life.
right. And I'm just like, how much were Bud's tickets selling for, huh? Huh? How much money did the Omaha Killer move? Oh, he was a hit in Omaha. Yeah, motherfucker. That's about the only
Did
place.
you, did you say the Omaha Killer Slim?
Yeah, the Omaha Killer. Again, Terrence Crawford has never retweeted your bullshit in his entire life. You've been on Twitter for 10 motherfucking years and your favorite fighter don't even like or retweet your shit. Pathetic.
Hey guys, I gotta go, man. It was good talking to y'all. Hopefully we're gonna chop it up again this week before the big fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Exposure, we talking about Ray Vargas. I mean, he
All right,
popped.
guys.
I have a good one, good. What do you mean when I was talking about people who pop dirty? Yeah, Ray Vargas popped dirty. Ray Vargas did in fact pop dirty.
Yo, Art Man. I was gonna ask you, will you be doing a fight party for the Spencer Ugas?
Shoot, he better. That's
I don't
fucking.
know. I'm not sure, man. I'm my pops want to watch that fight too,
Oh, okay.
so we
Okay.
might just do a party at his crib.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I was gonna say I'm like, damn, no fight party for your man. But yeah, no,
I
it's
mean,
cool.
if you want, do you have like me and you can do one?
Oh, sure. If I don't have
Oh, you
anything,
talking about like fight party for the stream?
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely like to, have like a live fight party in person, like with all y'all. But yeah.
Yeah, I might still do one. I just don't want no copyright strike because they're gonna be in the crib playing that shit loud as fuck, probably.
Oh
yeah,
But
yeah,
who
yeah,
knows? Who
yeah.
knows?
we could always do a post fight though. Like we could watch all the cars and then like do a post fight, or we could just do a fucking Twitter space. To be quite honest,
I mean, like I'm gonna go
Nah,
live
fuck
for it
that Twitter
anyway.
space shit.
So
but
I mean,
you don't have to let bums in. Like you don't have to let
Right,
the
I'd be so tired of
yeah,
that shit.
yeah yeah you don't have to let
yeah.
the fucking bums in.
If you want to do it, together with me, D Hive, that's up to you.
No, for sure. I'll see what I got going on that particular day because sometimes during boxing days I'll be out. Like I remember I missed a whole day's worth of boxing 2 weeks ago. I was moving here, so shit.
Yeah,
Sometimes I just be out.
yo, but that undercard's gonna be super lit though.
Yeah, I know Arman don't like it, but the Sayonis Butev fight is a good ass fight.
Yeah. Also, Brandon Lee's on that fight card, and who else is on there?
Oh yeah, little Brandon Lee, who hopefully they're preparing to feed the Gary Antoine Russell. They better be feeding his ass to get him fed.
Honestly, I think Brandon and Gary Antoine are probably gonna see each other very soon.
Yeah, they better. Cause now, especially now that Josh Taylor's talking about sticking around at 140, he's over here bullshitting with the belts now because he
Oh,
got a
really?
yeah. Who's he gonna beat? Who's he gonna fight?
Oh my God, yo, he's a pussy, man. Fuck that piece of shit.
What the fuck you gonna do? Fight the loser of ARTSESSION versus you guys? Like no,
Right?
like, he's not gonna do shit. He's not gonna fight Bud because he'll lose. Like honestly, keep it 100. I'm not even sure if Josh Taylor beats Dan Jones. Like I'm really not even sure. Like if we keep it 1,000, I'm really not sure if Josh Taylor even beats Dan Jones. Oh yeah, a little. Oh yeah, O'Reilly gonna beat him. Yeah, I feel bad for fucking what's his name Vargas. He gonna beat the shit out of Vargas. That's horrible. And yeah, Gamboa earning his paycheck as per usual. Y'all can talk shit about Gamboa you want to, but that nigga earns his pay. I seen that mother. If Gamboa's Instagram is lit, he been getting money. He been buying Rolls Royces and Bentleys and shit. Man, y'all talking shit about Gamboa. Gamboa getting bread. Gamboa getting a gang of bread. He's making all this money. These motherfuckers about Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney, and Tank. Boy, you getting some serious bread. Yeah, Cody Crowley's pretty cool. Yeah, man. Hey, Gamboa will earn a paycheck. He will earn the shit out of a paycheck.
Y'all saw Gamboa with next to that goddamn Bentley.
Dude, check out his Instagram. This nigga been buying Rolls Royces and then he's bro like y'all talking shit about Gamboa. Gamboa getting rich on you niggas. Gamboa getting real life rich on you niggas, man. Yeah, at least Gamboa earning his paycheck. Gamboa's fucking 40, fighting the top competition in the division. We can't even get fucking Munguia to
And he
do that.
not even getting. Oh yeah, I was about to say he wasn't even getting stopped, but he got stopped against Tank.
Yeah, he'll get his ass whooped, but he'll get he'll make it look good. He'll happily get his ass whooped for some bread. It's gonna be terrible if Gamboa beats Cruz.
That would be funny as shit. People gonna be like, "Damn."
A lot of the Tank supremacists would have to calm down. They'd have to calm down about that Cruz. They're like, "Oh, Cruz is a certified. He'll beat all these people." Like, "Oh, I think Cruz would beat Devin Haney and shit." Like, no, bro.
What?
Like niggas be saying all kinds of stuff, bro. Like you know how Bud has a psycho fan base, so does Tank. Tank
Bud
is like,
fans are ridiculous, man. Bud fans is wild. You gotta watch out for them type of Bud fans. I ain't know. Sometimes you gotta watch out for them. The super Bud fans.
yeah, like that weird dude that's on Twitter with him drinking out of a bottle. He'd be like, "Oh, fucking EJ Dick Riders." Like all we can say is EJ is a talented fighter. Oh, look at you ride dick, and I'm like, what? Like
You
me,
like big fish and you like Yellow Bees and music.
yeah, like oh and then it's just like people who say that Yellow Beezy and EJ are gay for each other. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? Because he walked him out. Like, are you serious? It's like when that one chicken head bitch called me and you Bussy Brothers. I'm like, what?
Oh, you talking about the chick that's gonna call the LDBC on me?
No, there was another one
Oh,
riding to her defense out of bumfuck nowhere, and I'm just like, again, and that's part of what I was saying. I was like, why did these specific people get the ultimate witness protection package and nobody else? Everybody else is fair game except these two specific people. Like, what have they done for the community in which we need to protect them at all costs? Like, or is it Jada? It's just like the Jada Pinkett situation. Well, who is she specifically? She can't get jokes
you tell me, nigga.
on. Shit is nuts.
Who said what the fuck Cruz be Haiti? Hell yeah, niggas is weird.
Dude, people said that immediately because Tank struggled. All of a sudden, Cruz became good. It's just that's not how it works. It's just like how fucking when Terrence Crawford struggled against Gamboa, Gamboa didn't become some fucking world beater. I mean, shit. Terrence Crawford struggled against Green Beans. We're not certifying Green Beans off of that.
They certified Josh Taylor. I mean, what's his name? Jack Hackerall.
It's fucking like, bro.
But if Jack Hackerall looks terrible in his next fight.
He's probably going to if he fights someone certified. Oh, see, look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look in the chat.
What's that?
It says Cruz stopped Haney in 7. See what I mean?
Cruz probably would even land a punch on Devin Haney. I'm gonna keep it 100.
This is exactly, but bro, I literally just said it, and look what happened. This is exactly the shit I be talking about. This is exactly the shit I be talking about. I'm like, bro, you can't certify someone because they made someone else look bad. That's not how it goes. That's not how it fucking goes.
He didn't even drop him. Didn't hurt him.
It's just, you know, like for example, I knew that Maurice Hooker was going to get stopped against Virgil Ortiz Jr. in 6 or 7 rounds. So that was my official fight prediction. Just because he went in there and got some quality shots off on fucking Virgil Ortiz Jr. doesn't mean I'm all of a sudden gonna be like, oh, he whooped all these people's asses. No, especially coming off of a fucking horrific knockout. Like it's just I can't stand when people do that because they struggle a little bit. All of a sudden, like oh, like look at Lennar. Like Lennar's got one punch off. I'm not gonna all of a sudden be like, oh, Lennar is fucking good. Like come on, man. And dude, believe it or not, Cruz has went the distance with people far lesser than Devin Haney. So I know you think he's some magical knockout artist, but no, he's gone the distance with people that has inferior boxing skills to Devin Haney. So
That whole little mini Mike Tyson shit. I'm like, bro, nigga, no, cut that shit out.
no, he was admitting Mike Tyson until they found out he was fighting Tank. Then he became a fucking bum.
Yeah, that's
You,
usually how it goes.
yeah, you know how that shit goes. And just like you pointed out with fucking right after the Barrios fight, they were like, oh hell yeah, Tank and Cruz would be lit. The moment the fight got made, oh Cruz is a fucking bum. He's so small. God damn, what the fuck? It's like wait, what? Shit. It's just like wild. It's just like people were wild. They were like, oh hell yeah, he'll never fight Luis Ortiz. He got too much skill. The fight gets made.
And that's I feel like that's why the fight was one of Showtime's most viewed fights because people were saying that Wilder's gonna lose to this fucking Cuban school boxer.
Yeah. Oh, Wilder doesn't have any sufficient
Wilder
boxing
put that
skill.
motherfucking lights out, like, bro. That's I feel like that's actually one of the last few like real legit boxing matches.
And he did it twice in a
Twice.
row, unconscious, sleep.
No, he ain't doing it in a row. He knocked out Brazil in
Oh,
between.
Brazil was in between them shits. Damn, that's crazy. How Luis Ortiz, you got to give him some props. He wanted a rematch after him getting melted, and then Brazil getting destroyed like that. Fuck.
Luis Ortiz almost got melted by motherfucking Charles Martin. I was like, yo, I had money on that fight.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just knew Charles Martin wasn't gonna win that shit.
I don't know. Sometimes I was like, I don't know. He almost had it, but then I don't know. It's like Luis hit him with that shit that made him say, "Whoop,"
Yeah,
rewind.
he hit him with that Alicia Baumgarten. They had the bitch on statue mode. He fucking reset his circuits.
That's when it's the worst. When you get hit like that, I be feeling like some neurological problems.
Shit, probably is. And Luis Ortiz is a big motherfucker. They can talk about how old he is when it comes to Wilder, but in reality, you know, not everybody is just lining up to fight him. Like I hope the Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz fight happens because Andy Ruiz loses.
I feel like they're stuck in between of making Andy Ruiz versus Wilder or Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz.
No, they should just. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to see Luis Ortiz versus Wilder. I really don't.
No.
Not Luis Ortiz versus Wilder. I meant Luis Ortiz versus Ruiz or
No,
Wilder versus Ruiz. I meant to say.
no, I understand. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, what happens if Luis Ortiz beats Andy? I don't think it makes sense for Wilder to come back and just fucking Andy Ruiz after him getting beat up by that old nigga.
Yeah,
I want to say Wilder versus Trevor Bryan.
Oh my god, that would be a fucking destruction.
I mean, like the only reason why is because Trevor Bryan's from my area. So,
Oh, you want me to get that paycheck?
whoa, yes, but
Do you think he does something with Deontay Wilder?
oh no. Like I think Deontay Wilder, like beats the living crap out of him. No disrespect to him, but you know,
I'm like, what else is there in it? Because I'm like, what is he gonna get in there and do besides look at Wilder while he gets fucking deactivated?
I mean, at least he can say like, he used to be like a champion and he fought Wilder.
Okay, hey, shit, fair enough. I mean, dude is currently undefeated. As weird as that is, because he hasn't really fought anybody. He see Trevor Bryan, you wouldn't expect him to be a professional boxer, but yeah, nah, managed by Don King. But yeah, that'd be a very profitable but unfortunate outing for Trevor Bryan because he would get absolutely deleted.
Yeah, because I heard Trevor Bryan, he's gonna be facing Daniel Dubois next. So
Oh shit.
yeah, that's what I heard. Because the thing is that Daniel Dubois, for some weird ass reason, he gets selected by the WBA to fight for the WBA belt. So if he beats Trevor Bryan, he can petition to the WBA and basically have a shot at the winner of AJ, AJ versus Usyk rematch, and he
AJ
can
versus
basically.
AJ versus Dynamite Dubois would be such a fucking boring fight. Both of them niggas look alike. Both of them niggas fight alike. That shit would be so fucking
Yeah, I personally wouldn't want to see it, but I think at this point of Danny's career, he hasn't done anything except just get knocked out brutally by Joe Joyce, and it's like,
boring. That wasn't brutal. He took a knee.
I mean, he got his face, punched in really bad.
He got his little eye socket broken to where his little thing was swollen from the jab. It wasn't you're making it seem like JoJo has put him to sleep and viciously nah. He got jabbed because he couldn't move his dumbass head. He took a knee and quit.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga, that jab look like it hurt though, nigga.
No, JoJo
I
is
just
strong.
think
He's just slow.
I just think Daniel Dubois, he really needs to leave, the UK, and he needs to come over here to the States if he wants any success
And
at
fight
a high
who?
level.
What?
Trevor Bryan,
Okay, yeah, sure. But after that, what was he gonna do? I mean, only people I
Jared
think
Anderson.
that's what the fuck I'm talking.
I mean, if Trevor Bryan fucks around and actually knocks him out, then I'll be really, really surprised, because it's like,
If that nigga gets knocked out by Trevor Bryan, he needs to fucking retire.
no, but like the level of scenery that Daniel Dubois is being brought over here to the States is that he's supposed to knock out Trevor Bryan. He's supposed to take his ass out, and then he's going to be touted as like Britain's next big heavyweight, world championship level star, because
Off
it's
of a
like,
Trevor Bryant win? Hell no.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, due to how the politics, of how they're bigging up the fighters over there in the UK, it wouldn't surprise me if Daniel Dubois will be touted as Britain's next big heavyweight star, because it's like,
Hell no. But hey, Kevin Effect in the chat, hey man, you already missed it. We already talked about it. Our plan didn't come together.
Oh, we just
He, he
haven't. We can't discuss the plan step by step on YouTube. That's gonna be some behind the scenes shit. But we'll hit you up once we've assembled the necessary team.
should I
yeah,
go get that money?
we gonna think about it.
Bro,
I want.
you threw out two plans on there that were absolutely horrible. You are not on the planning commission. My nigga, if we need some bait, we will fucking call you. Like if we have to run across the street and there's a sniper and we need somebody to distract them, that's where you come in.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's not coming after me, because at least I'll fucking fight, till at the very end. But
that's exactly why you're on the team. When we need someone to fight to the very, very bitter end, that's
Yeah, we gonna call Cry for sure.
immediately.
bro, just give me like a fucking M60, dude. Like, I'll fucking pull up in that fucking fire squad, and dude, I'll fucking crack, crush, crush through everybody. Fuck them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
go ahead.
Loud distraction where we can handle business on the back end while you got all of security, all of hotel security, bitches just tripping all over themselves, running out the building, pulling fire alarms and shit. We in there getting Kinahan's ass. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's-
you
that's
go fucking
easy work.
loud and proud.
Yep. I'm glad we have an understanding, and once the authorities pick you up, we will do our best to call the State Department to have that bail money.
Right.
Yeah. So pay that shit out, and then I'll be able to, take out Daniel Canahan's guards, and shit.
Yep.
They gonna put you in the fucking full Nelson, call it a day. You go like, hold on, why the fuck am I here?
Bro,
I should be in Albany right now.
I'm a big ass motherfucker. I don't think that they don't want to fuck with me.
Hey, you ever seen that movie John Wick 3?
Yeah.
Daniel Kinahan probably got one of them dudes that look like the guy from the beginning, the real tall motherfucker.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Yeah, like imagine fighting a nigga like that. I'm like, yo, hell no. You got to see that
man.
nigga's kneecaps.
John Wick is
Probably got some like big ass, Tyson Fury cokehead,
John Wick,
motherfuckers.
Shit, at this point, after this fight, that might be Tyson Fury's new job, pulling security for his ass. But
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
John Wick is an idiot. I know they were trying to be quiet in that library. Man, I would have shot that bitch up. Ain't no way I'm
Would have
fighting
shot everybody up.
7'5" motherfucker. Hell no.
Okay, hell no. That nigga was abnormally big. Like
I think that dude's like a former NBA player actually.
So,
I forget his last name, but I think because I know who that is. But yeah, nah, we would have been busting caps in that library. Fuck that. Ain't no quiet assassin. I'm not about to sit back and get my ass beat by no fucking 7'5" dude with a glandular disease. Nah, fuck that.
facts. But shit, yo, I gotta get up out of here. I've been working my ass
shit.
off on this painting.
Yep, it's been nice chatting with you guys.
Yeah, y'all have a good one later, chat.
Yep.